Well, well, well. Alright, my homies. Today, we are jumping back into the spooky Seance of Blake Manor. And our guy is totally not a vampire. Even though he looks like one, he's got that vampire haircut. Maybe he is a vampire. We can't confirm he's a vampire. He did have to be invited to the manor. Not sure if that counts. Maybe. Anyway, this is a cool-ish detective game. And I love a good detective game. Oh, I love them. Even when they're interestingly implemented. I love a good detective game. I even love a mediocre detective game. I'll play any detective game, really. They're pretty cool. I wonder if the sensitivity issues have been fixed. Hey! Looks like maybe they have. That's cool. Oh, thank God for that. Yesterday it was being super sensitive. Really making navigating the menus tricky. Let's jump in and I'll try and remember where we were at and what we were doing. We had... That's the family who owns the place. Pretty sure she's dead. Pretty sure he's alive. In fact, he's going to give a speech in 7 minutes. So yeah, we got invited to this manor because a lady went missing. Evelyn... Something beginning with B. Evelyn. What's your name? Evelyn Dean. That's the one. Evelyn Dean went missing. And we got a note saying, can you find out why Evelyn Dean's missing? And there's loads of people here. They're having a seance. It's pretty cool. Sort of. So, there's loads of people here for the seance, and we're trying to figure out which one of them is responsible for her disappearance. Now, I predict none of them are responsible. That's like a recurring theme in games like this, where it's like, oh, investigate everyone and decide who did it. Generally, the answer is no one did it. Or nobody who you can accuse. But they might have. But we know they're all doing other shady shit. For example, this one lady, her, Erickson, wanted to eat the heart of Evelyn Dean to gain her magical powers. And we just kind of said to her, don't do that. And she went, okay. You'd think there'd be a bit more, you know, police involvement when somebody's planning on eating someone's heart. But it's just not the case. We just kind of talked her out of it, and it was like, oh, okay then. I wanted to check these keys. Southeast corridor. Because there's an upstairs and a downstairs. There's the southeast corridor. And then there's... Look, it's our wizard friend. Mr. O'Finn. There's the southeast upper corridor. I don't know if our key works on the upper corridor. We need to check. I think it does. That's pretty cool. Because we found it up here. It was in this door, which has a hole in it. I never noticed this door had a hole in it before. It's a fake hole. Look. Maybe it's not a hole. What is that? I think it's the remnants of the magical illusion. That's interesting. We've got 7 minutes until there's going to be a talk. The question is, do we want to go to the talk? I'm not sure on that one. Oh, there's also this thing. The strange device. It goes down every time we convince someone to not attend the seance. So it seems like we need to convince everyone not to go. Pretty cool. Not sure why we have to do it, but we do. Maybe there aren't any bathrooms on the ground floor. Bedrooms. Yeah. Close to guests outside of meal times. That's okay. I wanted to follow that trail. So we know that Evelyn Blake was wandering around in a magically induced stupor. And we know she came down here. But then we don't know where she went. I checked outside there. I don't think she came down here. Maybe she came into the sunroom? I just don't think she did. Why would she have come here? Which means she maybe went into the basement. We don't have the key for the basement. We've got a lot of information about a lot of people. Look. Look at all this stuff we know about. That we can ask everyone about. Loads of stuff. Pretty cool. We know some magic. Also pretty cool. Oh, I know what I was going to do. How do we get back to the entrance? Hey, there's a bar. How do we get back to the entrance? On day 1, we found something hidden behind a grate. How the hell do we get to the entrance? Do we have a map? If I was the entrance, where would I be? The lobby. So, this way? Ah, cool. Very cool. Oh, shit, I want to eavesdrop.
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
We stole her room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Well, that was a pointless eavesdropping. We want to be in here. That's the mystery luggage. It fell off. I think a ghost pushed it. And it's luggage slot 22. So we need to figure that out. But I think we can use the screwdriver here to unscrew it. Let's go. Let's see what's hiding behind this. Please be something good. A map? We're totally a vampire.
It's a letter. Crumpled, but readable.
Ooh.
To Miss Evelyn Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are.
A vampire?
Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever.
Ooh.
There you can unlock your true potential, your true destiny.
Ooh.
Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
It's pretty well put together, though. That's cool. Who would know about that? Luggage bay 46. This is Mr. Dupree's trunk. A sigil on the back of his ticket. Yeah. And then there's a sigil on the top. It's probably an unlocking sigil. Dee. I think I've screwed up. Nice. What are you hiding, Mr. Dupree? A letter, huh? Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival? Because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest. Spectres have such strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even. Still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside. I felt something there, but no sign of her. I'll keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up till I'm sure. What did he experience at the fire pit? Oh, a spirit board. It's a spirit board. Is Mr. Dupree trying to commune with a ghost? Yeah. We just steal it, huh? Fair enough. I assume we need to do that at the fire pit. Oh, what if we can talk to, like, multiple ghosts? Hello, Badger. Good to see you, man. I never went in here. A vent, huh? One of those dodgy crosses, huh? A salt bowl. Crates of pumpkins. There's nothing in the pockets. Damn it. What a waste of a good minute. A box of salt used to absorb moisture from the coats and boots. That's pretty cool. Right, are we going to go and listen to this speech? It's a speech about the history of the manor. Yeah, we are. It might give us clues about those 2 dead people we found yesterday. I do want to analyze her. She's a lady who doesn't really know anything about the mystic arts. She's just here, I don't know, to have a laugh. I'm not really sure why she's here. An intricate brooch, perhaps representing something, and less dainty than one would expect a lady to wear. Maybe she is here with ulterior motives. She does not seem impressed with something. The event? The attendees? Or me? Yeah, probably us. Evidence of a ring, worn for a long time and since removed. Okay. Very cool.
This area is off limits for guests.
I know, buddy, I know. What a jerk. 1 minute. Don't spend it all at once. Maybe we could look something up in the library. We do have a few things to look up. A research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. Yeah. A map of Ireland, huh? Who else is doing research? Miss Quinn's schedule. Interesting. Okay, are we gonna go to the talk? I'm gonna feel like we've missed out if I don't. Someone's researching the Blakes. Let's go to the talk. Hopefully it doesn't last for the whole hour. Maybe it'll just last like half an hour. Can't remember how to get there. Oh, it's not the dining room, is it? It's the other room. Poop. It's probably on the other side. The dressing room. The colouring in room, the drawing room. Hello, Max. Has Outer Worlds finished updating yet? Yeah. Today I took the time to uninstall a bunch of stuff. So the update is indeed done. However, I need to beat this detective game first. Let's go into the drawing room and we'll see what this guy's talk is all about. And we'll hope, beyond hope, that it doesn't last all hour. Our time is limited, don't you know? Wow, everyone's here.
All of you to my home. I am Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, Lord of this manor, and all the land that can be seen from it. I've been asked to speak with you about the house and its history, which dates back to 1652.
31 minutes? Yeah, go on then. At least it's not the full hour. 31 minutes is fine. Plus, there might be some interesting information that gives us some clues.
my ancestor, Edward Blake, was granted this land in the winter of 1651. The following summer, work began on the castle that, in turn, became this manor. The building has been expanded many times over since then, and you would be hard-pressed to tell the original building and the additions apart.
Must have been a small castle, eh?
But the main compound is roughly expanded to 5 times its original size. This is not counting the basement, which was added in the late 1700s. Of course, the Great Famine was hard on much of Ireland. And we were no exception. Those were hard years on the land and our family. My father sold much of the estate and made some daring investments across Europe. They did not pay off.
So we opened it as a hotel.
And so, when I was of age and title, I turned the manor into a hotel.
I was right.
What remains of the land is still farmed or forested, of course. You, sir, a question.
Thank you, Marquess. Not to turn things gruesome, but is it true what they say about the walled-up rooms?
If they say that there's dead bodies in them, yes, it is true, because we already found some.
Spending too much time digging around in our library, eh, Mr. Scarrett? Certainly, it is rumored that Percival Blake bricked away 2 young lovers for angering him.
He definitely did. We found their corpses.
Set across from one another, so they could hear each other's final days. That said, no such chambers were found, nor records of work being done that matched the timing. It is true that a young couple did indeed vanish with no record, but that wasn't uncommon for that era.
Look, Blake, we found the corpses. You don't need to keep bullshitting.
Over the years, some staff, and yes, even guests, have reported hearing sobs from a young woman in the east of the manor. But given the lack of evidence, these are likely flights of fancy. As such, we continue to display a portrait of Percival Blake. That said, I did have it moved from the main halls on the staff's request. Now it is in one of the towers, though I can't recall which.
The East Tower, dude. The East Tower. I know more about this guy's house than he does.
Thank you, Marquis. Any more tragic deaths to share?
All death is tragic, Mrs. Darcy. I'm not sure this place has any more tragedy than any other family in this land.
Then why all the ghost stories? I don't think we all gathered here for no reason.
It's because the veil is thinnest in this location. That's what I heard, anyway.
That's perhaps a better question for Miss Mantovani. No more questions? Okay. Let us conclude then. Thank you all for your time. I shall take my leave. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Blake Manor.
Okay. Oh, he's not in his room. I really wanted to investigate his room because... where is it? This locket that we found has got the lady's initials on it, and inside it had a vial of blood. Pretty sus. So I want to investigate that guy's room whilst he's down here. But I also want to go and use that spirit board. There's a lot of stuff I want to do, really. Spirit camera. Cool. Who should we talk to? Ah, I do want to talk to Tucson again.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Maybe. What's next for you, buddy?
Was it worth it? You have Erickson, but at the cost of learning what she would have done.
Yeah.
The depravities of mankind are not new to me. I've seen, indeed experienced firsthand, magic and its beliefs used to justify many terrible things. But what shakes me in this case is the reasoning. That she would do such a thing in the hopes that it might grant her something as trivial as magic?
I don't think magic's trivial. It's pretty cool.
Her own humanity meant so little to her. This is what upsets me. What it is done.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. Do we have anything else we want to talk to him about? He's not... Well, maybe he will believe us about these. Has he been having the dreams? I found I have the strangest dreams. My data would suggest you're not alone. Data? Oui. But it's too early to comment. I'm still gathering data and undertaking experiments. Perhaps when I'm done we can talk. What data is this? Where would it be kept? His room, perhaps?
That's all.
Okay, we need to leave.
Take care, monsieur.
As much as I would love to talk to everyone in here, and I really would, I want to break into his room. I mean, I want to talk to the priest as well. Let's analyze the priest, who totally looks creepy. His resurrectix looks different to any I've seen. He does not look well, that's certainly true. A Bible, but not one I recognize. His scarring looks like he's seen combat. You're an interesting guy, priest, but I need to go and break into that guy's room. I guess I should analyze everyone in the room, though, while they're here. Hello, Doctor. Celtic Cross. Okay. And... his hands are red raw, with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office. Red raw? Was it him? Somebody painted a painting, a symbol, a sigil, if you will, underneath the lady who's disappeared's bed. And that caused her to go wandering about in a daze. And then they scrubbed it off again with turpentine. I'm just saying, maybe he was the turpentine guy. I don't really know if turpentine smells of a modern doctor's office. But modern is like 18 whatever year this is. 1897 maybe? So when it says modern doctor's office, it doesn't really mean modern. Maybe back in the 1800s they used turpentine. It's hard to say, isn't it? Right, let's go break into his room whilst he's not there. We found the key yesterday. Look, it's the Egyptian vase that lady's after. I wonder if we can seance at the dead people. Oh, I wonder so much. Is she in her room? No. Okay, we're definitely breaking into her room. Because she's the host of the whole event. So, you know. Why wouldn't we break in? Let's read her notes. A note from Mr. Dupre confirming a meeting in the drawing room. It does not say a time. That's a shame. Posters for events Carmela Mantovani has headlined. She really has travelled the world. I think this is a strange thing to bring, but maybe it suggests she travels often. She might be bringing things from one event to another. Yeah, maybe. It's not really the big scoop I was looking for. Postal order to La Casina Mantovani. Miss Mantovani is planning to send money home to Italy. A contract for the event, signed between her and Vincent Varley. I would wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. I'm being overpaid to be here, and she's receiving that many times over. Yeah, we still don't know who's paying us. It's anonymous. It's a bit weird, honestly. There's the flyer with the death threat on it. Stone all witches to death. Just a comb. What a waste of a minute. Fresh looking tarot deck. Great. Can we look under the bed? Is there anything in the bin? There is! Look, it's got blood on it. A number of blood-stained handkerchiefs. Is Miss Mantovani ill? Oh, nice. See, that's valuable intel. Maybe she got poisoned. Empty bottles of medication. Yes. Was it prescribed by a doctor? Clearly Miss Mantovani is unwell. I should investigate the nature and seriousness of her illness. Who might know more? The doctor? Miss Mantovani? A copy of Malombra by the Italian writer Antonio Fogazzaro. Cool. A lockbox. We can open this using magic. Except it looks like we don't know the symbol. Yeah, we can YOLO the symbol, right? It's probably... not this? We need to learn the symbol first. Maybe it's an eye? Poop. Hello, Rain? Medium-sized boots. You do actually have to look at the boots of everyone. A letter in Italian. The ink has small circular stains that I recognize as teardrops. The address is La Casina Mantovani. Didn't get too many scoops in there, except she's maybe dying. Who's Mr. Scarrett? He was at the event. But I don't know who he is. Ah, Miss Barbosa. She's the arsonist. We should definitely scout around Barbosa's room. Is she planning on setting the place on fire? Land records, huh? A record of local land records. We're just stealing it. Cool. Quite a number of books, but there's no theme. Yeah. Ah, her schedule. Nice. We don't care about her clothes. It's beautiful, and looks like it won't open without some effort. Looks like to open it, I'll need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. Ah, how hard can that be? And I'm kind of doing this potentially the wrong way. There you go, easy. You just gotta neaten it up, and then the solution becomes obvious. Nice. Okay, what's your secret? Photograph of a younger Inez Barbosa, with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Her mother? Maybe. A burial record from late last year. It's mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be for Miss Barbosa's mother. Okay, her mother died. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? Its endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think... Is my father there? I'm sure now there's a shared dream being experienced. Yes. But what it's trying to convey? And how can I find out? If only there was a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. Probably have to wait till tonight. Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way to Ireland. She was in Ireland for 6 weeks before the event. Okay. Not relevant. Her shoe size is relevant. A medium boot. Okay. Can we look under her bed? No. A book of poetry. Interesting. Okay, her room didn't actually have that much in it. But we did confirm the dreams, so that's something. Here we go. This is where I wanted to be. Mr. Toussaint's room. This is the guy who's looking for frauds. A gramophone recording. Is this the music Mr. Toussaint believed would let him re-enter the dream? Maybe that's something I should try. Maybe. I don't remember him saying anything about music helping him re-enter a dream, but sure. These books look to be from the library. There's one on local history and another on local religion. Cool. Don't care what novel he's reading. A novel. Damn it. He might come back to his room at 12 o'clock. We don't know. Can't look under his bed. If we were able to do one more thing, it would be look at the mirror with the handprints, for sure. Handprints? What's Mr. Toussaint been up to? He's been re-entering the dream. The dream had handprints everywhere. Please don't come back to your room. Please don't come back to your room. Oh, good. Yeah, the dream had these handprints everywhere. Experiment 04B. Still unsuccessful. I've managed to induce lucid dream states, but they've not been the same dreams I have at night, during real sleep. None of the corridors, sigils, or standing stones from my nightly dreams. Why is this? My technique is as the research directs, comfortable and safe space, and suitable music. Could it be because I find myself here in an unfamiliar place? Could that be distorting my attempt? He seems to be missing something to revisit the dream. Interesting. A letter from a solicitor advising Mr. Toussaint there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor is there any means to sue for wrongdoings suffered in their care, as no record was kept, nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. Ah, so he's got a grudge against the church. Interesting. Okay, I'm happy we've looked through his room enough. Now, it's 12 o'clock. There was nothing really happening at 12. That's good. That gives us an hour to look around. Talk to people. Explore. Miss Lau's bedroom. We don't have the key for these rooms. William Blake, 1800 to 1834. Damn, he died young. Maybe we should go to the library. We do have a lot to research. A lot to research. I want to see if anything's changed in her bedroom since we confronted her about the whole eating people's hearts thing. Doesn't look like it. She's still got laudanum. Yeah, I don't think anything's changed. That's fine. Good to know. Mr. Scarrett. Who are you, Mr. Scarrett? Nothing here except personal effects. Yeah, but what are they? There's a comb and then 2 tiles? It's weird. A book of poetry. What might be contained? Ah, we don't know this guy's code. Okay. The schedule. I wonder why it's bright red. That's a bit weird. Does he have any shoes kicking about? I assumed Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his records show he's rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but is still massively wealthy. Good for him. Copy of the King James Bible. So he's like a normie Christian. Everyone else here believes in like weird offshoots. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. It seems he's been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He's also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skills of his own, and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. Cool, you know what that means? Hang on. It means... Where is he? There he is, Scarrett, but we can't access him yet. But we can eliminate him as a suspect. So that'll be pretty cool. Varied attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. He's had all this money given to him, but has made nothing of it. He's the last of his family. He's failed to make an empire. He's been rejected by his fraternity. He is alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Damn, Mr. Ward, you're brutal, man. Doesn't help us crack his safe, though, does it? We've been in Barbossa's. We've been in Scarrett's. We've been in Ericsson's. We've been in ours. We've been in Mantovani's. We've been in Tucson's. Okay. Wait, can we eavesdrop?
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
We know what caused that. It was us. We're getting people to not go to the seance. So it's decreasing. Which explains why it was rising all week as people arrived. Who are you, Mr. Coventry? Let's analyze him. Stained hands. His hands are stained with something. Turpentine? Either he's recently been moving in old spaces, or he's not cleaned this suit in a while. Okay, Joyce. You're next. She's part of that weird cult. Cool. Knowing smile. I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. Yeah. People have been writing complaints about her. Where should we go? Oh, I know where I want to go. I want to go to the room with the corpses. Now that we've got a Ouija board. I mean, a spirit board. And then we can see if we can commune with the spirits using it. That'd be super cool. Can I communicate with you, spirits? No. It would have been cool. Right, where to? Where to? I want to know where this fire pit is. Ah! This painting's crooked. She didn't go through the stables. So she went this way. Okay, that's what we're doing. We're looking for more clues on which way she went. I'm assuming she went this way. No, that doesn't seem right. Nothing else is ajar. She didn't go through the atrium. Did she go to the bathhouse? The chair knocked off balance. I've not been here. Did she come up here? Nothing looks askew up here. Damn it! The priest went back to his room. I think she went to the bathhouse. Never mind, she went to the gardens. Sweet! We've not been to the gardens. She probably went into the maze. Ooh, eavesdrop.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? The air is heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
Okay, we can talk to them anytime. I want to track down this lady. She almost certainly went into the maze. But it's worth checking just in case, eh? This leads to the Blake private residence. Oh, cool. Maybe there's another entrance in there via the maze, and she went in via there, and they kidnapped her. Torn cloth. Nice. A nightdress. She totally did venture through the gardens. Did she go through here? It's firmly locked. Probably not then. Chapel and graveyard. No, I don't think she went there. There must be another clue. Which direction she went. Hedge maze. I thought this was the hedge maze. Hey look, it's our wizard friend. Hey wizard. I'm sorry, but I don't have the time to talk to you yet. Maybe after dinner. Aha! She did go to the hedge maze. Cool. There's one of her shoes. Where was she going? It's a good question. Who's that? Boot prints. Whoever was standing here was for a while. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person. Ah, she was being
I should close
stalked.
the mystery of the trail through the manor. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Yeah. We'll close off the history of the manor, don't worry.
Ah, Signor Ward. Yes?
Oh, it's Mantovani. We can ask her why she's ill.
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
The psychic? Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the staff mention and you guessed, and worked the rest out. I am something of the... detective, no?
Don't flatter yourself, Mantovani. You're a spirit medium. We're a detective, and maybe a vampire.
Another example? I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
Yes, I want to drink your blood.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Maybe. How long is it going to take, Mantovani? Because I want to track down this lady before lunch. 1 minute. Yeah, okay.
After that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor. A 3-card spread, Signor. 1 card for your past, 1 for your present, and 1 for your future.
Cool.
Let us begin. The 3 of Swords. Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak. Love, perhaps? But also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, Signor. They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions that you may choose to ask yourself. Or not. If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it.
Convenient.
The Tower. Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs. As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the purview of this card.
That sounds bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word. But neither is it good. Oh, the wind.
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, Signor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck, prosperity. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune. On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands. However you resolve your tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending, it seems likely to affect us all.
Cool.
You see, I was not wrong. There is more for you here than a mere seance.
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance. And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation, see? What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
Let's analyze her. We know she's sick. Miss Mantovani looks very tired. Her jewelry is quite jangling, as if her entire body is shaking, despite the mild temperature. It's all because she's sick, right? A tarot deck. Okay. Okay, lady.
That's all.
We can talk later. I've got your schedule.
Of course. Take care.
That was cool, but we're tracking down this lady. Oh, the key to room 11. A key? It doesn't look strong enough for a door. Maybe for a locker? Yes! The bathroom has lockers. I know how to get those as well. We found the secret door. Still being followed, huh? More blueprints. Looks like they were slowly moving. Yeah, they are following the other person. Piece of nightdress. I should stop examining all this. Most of it's not relevant. What are you doing there? Hey, cool. A magical well. Miss Callahan. Yeah, we'll analyze you. A stark streak of white runs through her otherwise red hair. Cool. Celtic cross. Okay. She has a tan on her skin, as if she spent time working outside. Okay. Her clothes have seen many repairs. Cool. A sturdy well, cared for, but weathered with the years. I suspect it's been standing here longer than I've been alive. It's covered in these markings. I get the sense they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn them? Interesting. Toussaint. I've got no reason to talk to you, buddy. I'm sorry. To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. Oh, that's nice. Fact uncovered. Jonathan Blake. Cool. Who knows what else there is in this maze? It's the pillar! It's a pillar. An old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. I wonder if it's real or a replica. Interesting. We're getting loads of stuff to research. Okay, so she came this way. Yeah. I just want to check that we haven't missed anything. The birds! A symbol! More boot prints! Yes, that was the stalker. And then she stood here and she did a magical symbol. Let's just keep looking around first. An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no signs of wear or rusting. Its immense size would make it impractical for use. Yeah. Unless there's giants. What is that? Is that the witch? What is that? That is the witch. The ghost, rather. She might not be a witch.
God almighty. A spirit. Is that Miss Dean?
Maybe.
She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
Is it Miss Dean? She looks kind of old to be Miss Dean. Or dead. We'll use the Ouija board on her. But first, you gotta look around, eh? Oh, this is the fire pit. Cool.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
Surely you take yes as a yes. She sashes to a she's moving it fast in the same pattern. It must be the same sentence over and over. I just need to find the start of the message, then the end. Ashes to ashes. Ashes to ashes. I mean, surely it ends one click before.
Ashes to ashes. Is that it, miss? It must be. Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
Ooh. A charred piece of paper. Did she materialize it? Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, Evelyn, Evelyn. Maman. Evelyn, Evelyn, Evelyn Dean. She's a parasite on my thoughts. She's the face of my dearest friend. Corrupted. Corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. I was right! She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. I was right! I predicted this yesterday. That the guy whose friend died, who looked exactly like Evelyn Dean, he was going to try and possess her with his dead friend's spirit. I know it's kind of obvious, but I'm happy I figured it out. She will return to me here. Here. No. 1, 2, 3. My man, save me from darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here, not there. A stranger here. A strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. My man has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It goes fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it. Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean as a vessel for another spirit? For this spirit? Does Mr. Dupree really mean to go through with this? No, he changed his mind, right? That's why he burnt it. So that isn't Evelyn Dean. That's the spirit who he was going to put in Evelyn Dean's body. That's pretty cool.
I'll figure this out. I promise.
We already have figured it out, Mr. Ward. Okay, good. So she's not dead. But everyone here has an ulterior motive to do with Evelyn Dean. They all say they're here for the seance, but I don't know. They all seem to want to screw over Evelyn, one way or another. What's this? I've seen this symbol before, haven't I? Yeah, we have. Cool. This is the memory symbol. It's going to show us a memory when we complete this. Yes. So who was following me? That was creepy. Another memory. But what was that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person. And transparent? Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost? Or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? What's that sound? Secret door. You. It's the bellboy.
Oh. Ah. Well, what are you going to say to the manager? He hardly likes me, anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here?
I don't know, dude. You're a suspect.
I'm Doyle, by the way. The porter. We met, but he didn't bother to say hello.
He's not wrong. He's out here because he wants to be somewhere alone to take his drugs. What are his drugs? What have you got there?
Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows, this stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is.
Okay, fine. Why are you out here?
I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break.
Yeah.
Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
Who's arguing?
Have you heard anything interesting?
Yeah.
Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about something.
Go on. What was it about?
I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Okay, but you're not going to know who it was, right? Who was she arguing with?
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice, mostly drowned him out. Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days?
Yes, probably. That's conjecture, but it's plausible.
Vardy says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they fought. I know because the bar was quiet, with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Thank you.
Cool. Who was Miss Dean arguing with before she went missing? And why? I can start by ruling out Father Sinnott and Mr. O'Finn, as they hadn't arrived by then. And Mr. Doyle, since this information came from him. Walter, too, as it was an adult man she fought with. Yes, I guess that's true. Also, there's totally a hidden door here, right? That's pretty cool. Right, let's do our mind map actions. Miss Dean was... She was stalked through the forest, stalked through the maze, the hedge maze, that's for sure, by a third party, whilst a shadowy figure watched. No, that doesn't make sense. She was stalked through the hedge maze by a shadowy figure, whilst a third party watched. That doesn't make sense either, but it's the best I've got. That doesn't make any sense. I think it makes sense. Oh, I know. She wasn't stalked through. She was brought to the hedge maze by a shadowy figure. I know what happened here.
Something guided Miss Dean through the grounds.
Yeah.
Though I'm not yet sure to where.
Yeah.
The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
They have medium-sized shoes. The boot prints belong to them.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot.
Yeah.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Nice. What was that thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost? Or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before. Yeah, maybe. And then... how do I... Where's Lloyd Dupree? There he is. So, as suspects, we can rule out everyone who doesn't have medium shoes. And we know it's a lady, right? Which we don't seem to have as a fact about the culprit. No, it's not a lady. But considering we don't have that fact yet, I'm not going to take action on it. Trunk in Bay 46. Oh yeah, I remember that trunk. Lloyd Dupree's goal is to transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. I know what happened here.
Mr. Dupree means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
Yeah, we definitely should. Then again.
What on earth?
Cool. What did I just see? Was that real? A giant figure smithing. What could it mean? Yes, what could it mean? We're going to have to go to the library and do some research at some point. But it's almost dinner time. Almost dinner, huh? Dupree, weren't you here? Oh, is that him up there?
Another crow? Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
Yes. I wonder what secrets he's been involved in. Anyway, let's eavesdrop.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? The air is heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Didn't we already eavesdrop this?
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more than common here.
Yeah, we already
What
eavesdropped this
has happened in
conversation.
this...
I suspect the same thing.
See?
Okay, Dupree. You can act all cool and like you're not planning on possessing someone's body. But we know that you are. Get confronted.
Hello again, my friend.
Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Oh, sweet damnation. Mama, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. But I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession. The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her?
Yeah.
I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Amon's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly. Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious. Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura, you think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you? Goodbye, sweet friend. Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
Yeah, she's still here, buddy.
You are right. She has not gone. I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped. There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in.
Look, buddy, you gotta stop trying to get people to be vessels for spirits. I thought the whole problem we're having is, oh, we don't want someone to be a vessel for a spirit. Now we're going to make 2 people be vessels for spirits. It's really escalating.
For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
No.
Me? But...
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the abbess, Saint Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you for all of this.
The housekeeper. The housekeeper is a Duprinian. Yes, the housekeeper's a Duprinian. That's cool. I'm lost. Oh, we're here. Okay. It's good old Toussaint. I don't think he'd be a good stand-in. I don't think she was a Breedian. No.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local bandry, Declan. A wise woman. I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable seance.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
I know. There's 15 minutes till lunch. We need to find a breed person. I think that's that necklace. The kind of cross-shaped one that doesn't look like a normal cross. I can't remember who had it though, apart from the housekeeper. I don't think he was a believer. No evidence of it. Didn't I see the housekeeper somewhere? I think I did, but I'm not sure where. There's the arsonist. Where did I see the housekeeper? I actually don't know. I know I did see them somewhere. In the entry hall? Maybe? There she is.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Uh-oh, I've got that.
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today.
I've got that as well.
I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
No, it's not. I stole it.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
Oh, really?
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
We've got that as well.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess' guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor.
Yeah.
Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Please don't leave. Oh, good. Useful information. I've made a note of it. Good. A note on master keys. Yes. We have the southeast corridor key. We have the atrium key. We have the northeast corridor key. We don't have the southwest key. We don't have the northwest key. Cool. See, look, she's got the dodgy cross.
Hello. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Well, would you like to take part in a satanic ritual?
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
That's probably a no on the satanic ritual front. I guess the option isn't there to talk about it. Hey, Almarima. I'm playing this cool detective game. And it is cool. Although the time limit's kind of annoying. Now, we told Doyle we weren't going to tell anyone about his doping. Yeah, it came out yesterday, I think. It's pretty good. Let's ask her about the Cross of St. Bridget, just to really drill home that she is a believer. Your necklace. At a distance, I assumed it was a Resurrectix. But now I see it's a St. Bridget's cross. Yes, all my love to God, Jesus, and Mary. But I have a special place in my heart for St. Bridget. I keep her close to me, as she protects us from evil and from fire, too.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
There are a bunch of other people with that cross. I can't remember who. Whom. You know what, let's do some research in the library. I haven't actually done any research. Is there anyone in here? Quinn. What do we know about Quinn? I know we broke into her room. Let's have a chat with her. Let's analyze her first. Multiple scars. She suffered several different accidents and injuries. A striking brooch worn around the collar. Pen in pocket. Its varnish is worn around the grip. She uses it often. Oh, is this the lady who was going to poison someone? Was she the one with the cheating husband? Let's look at our records. Where's the poison? Poison. Oh, it was Darcy. It was Darcy. She wasn't the poisoner. Okay. I don't want to talk to you then, Quinn. Sorry. Skerritt. Did we search Skerritt's room? I think we did. Was he the guy who couldn't get into the Illuminati? I think Skerritt was the guy who couldn't get into the Illuminati. Or was it the Freemasons? One of the two. He's the one with the inheritance that he can't give away. Mysterious crest. Yeah. Cigar stains. There's a strong smell of cigars on the man's breath, and his moustache is stained with them. Nice. He's not just leaning on it, it's just for show. Is that a matter of fashion, or does he have it for another reason? I think this is the guy who got kicked out the Freemasons. Anyway, we're here to do some research. Information on Mary Blake. Yeah, we can read on. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, in 1881, she gained the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almhouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connacht. Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organised fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. Okay. Ooh, medical codes. Yes, we want to look up medical code for Mrs. Darcy. It says here, this code is to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage. Seems the condition being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. Ah. So she had a miscarriage, and her husband was cheating on her? Maybe. Let's read the book on lucid dreaming. Information on lucid dreaming. A type of dream wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from normal deeper sleep. There are many ways to achieve a lucid dream state, and like many skills, it will get better with practice. A common method is to induce sleep states in such a way as to block entering deeper sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly, or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep slumber. Would a psychologist or doctor know more about this? It's a good question. We could ask the doc. We know Percival Blake murdered 2 people. Let's look at this book on him. Percival Blake became the Marquis of Doon at the age of 24 when his father Graham died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the year of the slaughter, the Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. I see some annotations that suggest he didn't drown in the tsunami, more that he was drowned during it. Ah, he was murdered. That makes sense. He was killing people. It's reasonable that people would kill him. That's only fair. It seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumours suggested she'd rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. That's the 2 bodies we found. A scullery maid and her fiancé. Various notes are added from different periods. They say staff believe he walled them up alive. He did. One note says they can still be heard sobbing for one another through the darker months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. But why? I don't think we have any reason to research Wilhelmina Blake, but let's do it. Wilhelmina August Blake was born in 1788 to Thomas Blake, the 6th Marquis of Doon. She disappeared without a trace on the night of October 29, 1828. She had a passion for music from an early age, and was often called up to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals in the drawing room. In the months leading to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology. Ah, so we do care about her. After her uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, gifted her an ancient vase he recovered during an expedition in Giza. The vase disappeared on the same night as Lady Blake. Her father experienced episodes of melancholy in his later years and would roam the grounds searching for his daughter, adamant she never left Blake Manor. Her whereabouts and fate remain unknown. Yes, one of the guests here is trying to find that Egyptian urn. We know that. Spiritual matters, huh? Is there anything we want to look up? Not right now. Blake history. Is there anything we want to look up? Wilhelmina Blake. Wait, is this just exactly the same information? No, what a waste of a minute. Ah, there really is no god. What are you researching, Quinn? Various books detailing land ownership. She's researching land ownership, huh? Interesting. Is there anything in psychology? I'm not looking up lucid dreaming, it's a trap. Percy says, you really love saying there is no God. Yeah! But I'll mix it up if something goes well. And say there is a God. Okay. We've got... Oh, that's what I was going to do. Go into the supply closet. Go through the secret passage. And we've got the key to locker 11, which was dropped by the kidnapped lady. Hopefully there's something in here that cracks the case wide open. Yes. A jewelry box. I wonder how important this is to Miss Dean that she left it behind. A ring, huh? She received a threatening letter from Mr. Skerritt. No way! I've brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. Skerritt. I can also mark out the number 451. It must have been written on the page atop this one. I don't think that was a threatening letter. I think once again, our guy is being a dumbass. I think Skerritt is the guy who invited her here and said, come here and we'll enhance your powers. And the dagger was part of a ritual, but I don't think he was threatening her. Also, here's her torn out journal pages. Awesome. The missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. It seems Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled. Cool. See, everyone's got a motive. Or a presumed motive. But I don't think anyone did anything to Evelyn Dean. I think she kidnapped herself. Quarantine is attending the Grand Seance. I should have expected to see her here, of course, but she had kept such a low profile after our disagreement. I do regret it, of course. I should have been a more loyal friend, but I had to view that book while I could. I would say the cost to entry was too high, but I would pay it again. And again. I didn't think she cared so much for standing. I thought she'd understand, but my betrayal has clearly done more harm than anticipated. She barely acknowledged me, and when I called her name, she looked at me with such anger in her eyes. I may try to mend things between us, but she's in her books like never before. I doubt I'll get near her. Yeah. 451. 451. I don't think that is a threatening letter. It's misleading. 451. 451. Okay, I do know what that's for. Let's go to Scarrett's room. Let's go to his lockbox, eh? We've got 1 minute until lunch. Great. I believe Scarrett's room was in the atrium, just upstairs. Toussaint, Mantovani, us. Creepy wants to eat someone's heart room. Scarrett. He's not in there. Good. Four, 5, 1. Nice. Show me the cards and note. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. E.D. Evelyn Dean, I assume. 3 cards. One marked the Hanged Man, another the 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? We could ask that tarot lady. Okay. A dagger. It looks more ceremonial than practical. Yeah. Can't believe I just wasted a minute closing his desk, his chest. Right, let's go to lunch. We might get some good intel out of it. Or we could ignore lunch. Hey, Dorito! We could definitely ignore lunch. She's ignoring lunch. No, I want to go to lunch. Last time we got a key out of it. Let's eavesdrop.
Focus, child.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
Good to see you, Hans. I mean, Detective Hans.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
I stole all their master keys.
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable, mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Dorito says, just finished watching the Zomboid streams you did. Was really fun. Yeah. Do you think you'll come back to finish the legendary cabin run? Didn't we die in the legendary cabin run? We're currently on a barn run, right? Every cabin run we've done, we've died. We're currently on a barn run, I believe. Yes, but that was a mistake. Okay. Yeah, we will. I definitely want to beat this game and won't be playing anything else till I beat it. That's a fact. Then, we'll see where the wind takes us, eh? But I don't want to spend half an hour at dining. That's half an hour.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes, I'm here for the meal.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
I hope we're at a good table this time.
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
21 minutes. You know what? That's better than I expected. Okay.
Please. Declan Mord. Thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Don't lie. Everyone here's met Evelyn Dean, and they've all got a motive for kidnapping her. So don't lie, O'Meara.
Is this a joke? Did Miss Dean put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have history. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy. But I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
You dog.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
Yes, she went missing on Tuesday, suspiciously enough. Admit knowing her father. Admit you never met her. We never did meet her.
No, I only arrived yesterday. If she has left, then I've missed my chance to meet her.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
No, don't leave us with this guy. He's a creep.
A moment, Mr. Ward. Unless I am mistaken, you told me earlier that you knew Evelyn.
Oh, that's right. We told him that we were friends. Whoops.
Whereas, just now, you've claimed not to know her at all.
Look, it's complicated, O'Meara. It's complicated.
So, which is it?
In truth, I don't know Miss Dean. I told you she left. Well, somebody brought me here to find out why.
Damn it, now this guy knows.
Her leaving does seem suspicious. She loves these things. As I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I said she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle.
Really?
He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply. Maybe you can learn something from him?
I've already talked to him, and he was a great help. Thank you.
Damn it. I didn't want anyone knowing about our classified objective. Hey, Doyle. Right, timetable. It's lunch. There's nobody in the stables. Let's go and try and crack his safe. If I can remember how to get to the stables. That was easy. I want to get his key. He took the horse with him, huh? There's his safe. We don't know the code. We can't go in there. Poop. What are you doing out here, dude? You know what? I don't care. More of those petals. We need to find another member of the religion. A member of the religion. Oh, we've got a hypothesis we can do. Let's do that. Darcy. Olivia Darcy's goal is to something something as something for the something that occurred while she something. Affair. Revenge for the affair that occurred whilst she miscarried. Olivia Darcy's goal is to murder... I doubt it's everyone. It's going to be Miss Dean, right? Miss Dean had an affair while she miscarried. That seems like the kind of thing Miss Dean would do. I know what happened here.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
It's a recurring theme. So far, everyone wants to murder Miss Dean. I wonder where she is. Probably in the library. Literally everybody wants to murder Miss Dean, one way or another. You. Ooh, eavesdrop.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
What is she talking about? Interesting.
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found.
I think I stole it.
Without it, damn it! I'm at a dead end. Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless another guest has taken it.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they have. Who's to say in this day and age?
I'll see what I can do.
Unless you have the book, I don't have time to talk. But I just want to accuse you of murder. Why do I have to give you a book to accuse you of murder? Fine, have your damn book.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for. Miss Barbosa had it.
Yeah, she did. How did she get it? Of course, I loaned it to her, then forgot. Great. Page 78, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir, you've helped me a lot. I'm not sure why you would, but you have. I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
I wonder why they stopped voice acting her lines. Even then, I still could have missed you if you hadn't come by the library. I'm pleased to meet you. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I owe you a favour. Yes, the favour can be, please stop trying to murder people. For now, thanks. Please excuse me, I've got work to do. No, the deal was you would speak to me after I gave you the book. Oh. That's not fair. She seems to have left something behind. What's Miss Quinn planning? Well, we know what she's planning. That's what we wanted to confront her about. This is a disaster. Find the body of water. Hang on. Requires a body of water. It's a symbol. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the first floor. Okay, cool. Let's go find her. She's probably there. There's so much going on in this game. The ladies, huh? Aha.
It's locked.
Good job we've got a key.
Miss Quinn must be in there. What on earth is she up to? The door is locked. I want to know what's going on in there. I'll have to check back later.
Or use the key. Fine. Wait, maybe we don't have the key. Yeah, we don't have this key. That's my bad. Who are you? Oh, you're the cook, right? I'd rather not be talking at all. Small burn scars from years of cooking. Yeah, she is the cook. Do you have a reason to kill Miss Dean? I know you do.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
No, go on. Do you know Evelyn Dean? What do you think of Miss Dean? Oh, well, she... It's like she sees the world in a whole new way to us. Like it's made of these threads we'd never see. But she can. Magic just flows to her. She weaves it like it was nothing more than wool round a hook. That's what I've heard, at least. Truth be told, I haven't seen her in a while. You think something happened to her? Oh, 33 and a turd. Nothing could get Miss Dean. More likely she got sick of... never mind. You sound quite familiar with her. Had you met her before? No. We got to talking is all. She's good like that. Doesn't look down on the staff. I think you're useless.
Oh, all right, sir.
But you probably do have a motive for murder. Everyone does. We need to find someone who believes in that religion and is willing to exorcise a ghost. It's a bit of an ask, really. You know what, let's talk to Barbosa about her arson charges.
Hey! Don't sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close. Who are you, anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Quinn called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold, but the boat over from Brazil was worse, so I won't complain.
Liar, you didn't come from Brazil. I've checked your travel retinue. Yeah, let's talk about the wanted poster. She's been setting fire to government buildings. I found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Does it matter? I suggest you dispose of it before anyone else sees it. Yeah, you're right. She told me she had it. Tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes, because she left me and has avoided me since. It's a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. Yeah, that is pretty dumb. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I don't know his plans for me, and I had no intention of finding out. So I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me, because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan, I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all his people burned. A shame. That's when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port. A few hours later, there were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. Yeah. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? It was just that one time. Good. Keep it that way. Okay. Damn it. She had a totally semi-reasonable excuse. Oh, Barbosa.
I have to be off.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
Tell him yourself. Why do you burn the place down? Hello, Skerrit. What did we learn about Skerrit? The dagger.
Terrible weather out, eh?
Yeah, totally, man.
Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Skerrit, over from London. And you mark my words, young man, that's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Declan Ward. The pleasure is mine.
So, Skerrit. What about that menacing letter, which actually probably wasn't menacing, and he's going to have a plausible explanation for? Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Skerrit? Yes, I was. I've taken a shine to her. Not in that way. She's opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. With a dagger. Are you ready for the end? What kind of a question is that? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? It's quite alright. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it. I'm not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Who's ready? Really ready? I suppose I am. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment, I met one of the other guests, Evelyn Dean. We talked, she listened to me, gave me readings, she helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. Okay, buddy. That's nice.
Good day, Mr. Skerrit.
Good day.
What a waste of time. Who is that? Hisham. Oh, the lady who's here to steal the Egyptian urn. The design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. A headdress. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she's been drawing? Yeah, she has. She's been drawing maps of the place. Hey, Hisham.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
Yeah. What's with the maps? Have you explored much of the manor? I like that when you ask him about evidence, he doesn't actually show that he's got the evidence. He circles the subject. Some, but I'm keen to see it all. Not all of it's open to the public. I wonder how upset they'd really be to find me outside the bounds. What harm could come from curiosity? Well, I think they're all vampires, so probably quite a lot of harm. Yeah, like a real detective, exactly. He doesn't just go, I found these maps in your room. He goes, have you explored much of the place? It's neat. Right, I'll be right back. I need to get a drink. I am back. I'm kind of running out of leads. But you can't just go around asking everyone everything. Because of the time limits. There's a lot of random shit. That's the one good thing about the time limit, I guess. It stops you brute forcing the solution.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
Sure. Right. Let's think about this. So, we know that Miss Dean was fighting with somebody. Okay, this is going into more detail than I thought. So, we know they were fighting before she disappeared. People have been cleared. Othin has not been cleared. Oh no, he has been cleared because he didn't arrive. Sinnott had not arrived either. And Doyle was the one who told us it happened. Which, for the record, is not good reasoning for saying it wasn't him she was fighting with. And it wasn't Blake. Doyle said all the Blue Bloods were playing bridge. There was a bridge game happening. Yeah. I can use this to discover what people were doing at that time. Yes. We don't know what Mr. Varley was doing. Mr. Hunter cannot have been the one fighting with Miss Dean as he was fixing a stable door at the time. Yeah, according to him, but sure. We don't know if Blake was the one. I doubt it was Skerritt. I really doubt it was Skerritt. But we need an alibi for him. I doubt it was Dupree. It could have been O'Meara. I doubt it was Toussaint. It could have been Callahan. It could have been Coventry. I think it was Blake, but we'll see. So we need to figure out those, work out their alibis. The shadowy figure, I guess we need to ask people about. And oh yeah, we were going to do some research about the old anvil. Let's do that. The mind map's useful. I don't usually like that kind of thing, but there's so much stuff going on in this game that you kind of need it. Skerritt. Were you playing bridge? I don't care, I'm going to the library. Need to look up smithing. They didn't bring the book to the table for us. That's rude. Smithing, huh? Could be under mythology. No, I don't really know what the veil is. Smithing. What would smithing be under? Can I eavesdrop?
This would have been easier in London. But if I wanted to be very proper about it, home. I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
I understand.
And I don't think there's time to wait.
Is she a werewolf?
You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough, one way or another. And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Marriage plans, huh? Out of the way, ladies. I'm looking for a book on smithing. I really don't know what it would be under. World mythology? Doesn't seem likely. Vampires! There's totally vampires in this story. And for the record, we look like a vampire. I know we don't get to see ourselves very often, but we seriously look like a vampire. What about folklore? Turnip heads, the fear gorter, the washerwoman. No, none of that smithing. Religion? We saw a ghost smithing. I just don't know anymore. We do want to know about the tsunami of 1755 at some point. But not right now. What the hell would smithing be under? Maybe it's under science for some mad reason. No. I don't know why it would be under spiritualism or psychology. It wouldn't be under any of these. I just want a book on smithing, damn it. Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. I should revisit the book in the library. The Book of the Gods. Look up drowy. The native Irish word for a traditional practitioner of magic. Oh, a druid. Might be considered equivalent to a wizard or sorcerer. Their nature remains a source of speculation, as they remain a feature of antiquity. While the author of this book has encountered rumour of their continued existence, I was unable to verify their truthness. Yeah, that's fair. We don't have a Book of the Gods. Maybe we have to find it somewhere else. And bring it to the library. Maybe it's not in here. I'm going to assume that's the case. That we find a Book of the Gods somewhere. But where? I've got so much to do. The dream. Find a way to revisit the dream. Lucid dream. Let's find hypnotic music. We have that. I feel like there was more we need to do to learn about lucid dreaming. Who would know about it? Is there anyone in here? Collection of recordings of classical music. Yeah. That's the lady who wanted to eat someone's heart. She won't know about lucid dreaming. Nothing written on it, and it's been thoroughly cleaned. Okay, drawing room is a bust. Shiza. The day's passing by. Where's that one guy? I said I'd get the telegraph, right? For her. I think it was for her. Aha.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
Shut up, Doyle. Damn it. All my loose ends are remaining loose. I want the other keys. Is there anyone out here? Aha! Someone talking to the druid. Not saying I disapprove or anything, but what's a fella like you knowing so much of Irish mythology?
I have, well, had a friend. She was a priestess of your goddess, Reed. I learned a great deal from her.
Ah, so that's why you're here.
Yes. I've come to scatter her ashes in her homeland. It was her last request.
Aye, you can travel all you like, but the heart never leaves home. Not really. Where will you put her?
Not sure what to do with her. Not yet.
Well, if it's breed she looked at, you could do worse than take her to Fart. Up by Dundalk and Loud. That's where they say she was born. She got a well up there. Great view of the bay and the moorings up that way. Not a bad place to spend eternity.
That sounds nice. Thank you, Mr. O'Finn.
Hey, O'Finn.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
I don't know, man. What do you know about the goddess breed? Do you know the goddess breed? If he says no, he's lying. Yeah, her father was the chieftain of the Tuatha de Danann. She's a powerful and versatile god. That's good, you want your gods to be versatile. Her realm is up in Fowt by Dundalk. He's just repeating what he told that guy. A modest shrine, but I think that's how she'd like it. Thanks, buddy. Do you know about this chimney charm? Yeah. He'll know all about this. I found this on a walk about the grounds. You sly devil, Mr. Ward. What do you make of it? No need to be so vague, lad. You found it in someone's room. Don't worry, I'll pry no further. How'd you know that, buddy? How'd you know that? It's a binding charm. Stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. It only works if it stays close to the person it's targeting, though. Interesting. Very interesting. Do you know anything about the washerwoman? Last night, as I arrived, I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain. I knew there would be death here. Sorry? You saw her bend nigh. Spells trouble, of the life-ending type. She's a portent, you see, an omen. One that means death and grief have come to your house. Somebody will die here this weekend. Probably more than one. Certainly no less. Am I too late? Uh-oh.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
Shut up, Druid. You're like the least useful guy ever. Hey, Ghost. Just come by to say hi. The well is closed. It was open before. Now it's locked shut. Interesting. Okay, Tucson. I don't care about you. Ghost! I wish I'd screenshotted that. There's the anvil. Ah, Scheisenhauer. I don't know where we should go or what we should do. All I know is I want those keys. Locked. Poop. Poop, poop, poop. Oh, Darcy. We need to confront her. Do pray. We need to find somebody to represent Saint Bridget. Saint Bridget. And then Barbosa. Retrieve the telegram. From whom? I guess maybe it's in the telegram room. Letters from Mr. Dupre. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if the telegraphs are in here. Telegrams. I didn't fully check. Doesn't look like it. Which means somebody has the telegram that she wants. Poop, poop, poop. What's that? Ah, cool. Seems somebody lost this transcription. It's addressed to Miss Barbosa. What does it say? Miss Barbosa's search for information on her father has hit a dead end. Okay, good. Let's go give her it. That technically counts as progress. And when it reaches 2 PM, hopefully Quinn will have finished her magic trick. And then we can confront her. And probably go do the memory glyph in the room where she was doing her magic.
More questions?
Hey Barbosa. Here, do you want your telegram? I was going by the telegraph room, and this was waiting for you. You didn't read it, I hope? No, we did. Let me see. Damn it. Is everything okay? It's fine. My time in Brazil's come to an end. What does one do in that case? My father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I don't care for your ghost stories. We have plenty back home. But this hotel, it has a lot of records for this area, so I come here. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction. Now I'm just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I'm researching everything I can find about the area. Census data, birth records, emigration records. Your people have badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff. but can I find a thing on him? This is a foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay, and when he left this country in 1864, like so many others. Learn Shay's real name. That doesn't seem feasible. Shay Barbosa. A burial record for Alessandra Barbosa. It is only one surviving relative. Yeah. Okay, I'll ask about it. Do you have much in the way of a family back home? No. My mother was an escaped slave. She raised me in a Quilombo. I lived there my whole life, almost entirely not leaving until slavery was abolished in 1888. Even then, we were slow to trust the outside. But last year, my mother and I went to Rio to see Christmas there. She was nervous, but I was excited. We ate oranges, sugared nuts. We even tried a mulled wine. As a gift, we took a photograph. I'm glad we did. It's all I have left of her. A man saw us that day, a captain of the forest, who had run-ins with my mother and her camp. His job was to recapture slaves, back when slavery was in full force. Bitter at never having found our settlement, he followed us back that day. Then he returned that night with some friends, all of them drunk. They began to shoot up the place, killing many, including my mother. Those they didn't kill, they captured, so my home was destroyed, and my family killed and scattered. My God, that's awful. Yeah, I feel adrift in the world. Maybe someday I'll find something good, but not yet. Library topic unlocked, Quilombolas. And forest captains.
I have to be off.
Sure.
I don't know what relevance those two things would have to finding her father's name. Maybe her father's a forest captain? Maybe he's a Quilombula? Census data. Right. Is there anything we want to look up? Yes, let's look up the tsunami of 1755. Massive earthquakes in Portugal sent a tsunami north that hit the southern and western parts of Ireland. Seems to have reached as far as Connemara, where this manor is built. Untold thousands died here from the tsunami. The earthquake itself claimed the lives of over 100,000 Portuguese. That didn't help at all. What about standing stones? Standing stones, or menhir, are large, deliberately placed stones found around the world, but especially in Ireland. There's no consensus on the purpose of standing stones. There are no records detailing it, nor any surviving traditions that can be reliably traced. However, there are several theories as to their purpose. The most commonly held would posit that they marked the boundaries of territories, or they had ritual significance to old druidic religion. Some menhir, cloch fada, in the Irish tongue, are found to be inscribed with a long-forgotten and therefore indiscernible language. Cool. Nothing here is going to help us find her father's name. Poop. Poop, poop, poop. Hello, ladies. Let's analyze you. A collection of small, dried flowers. She presents herself more like a child than an adult. Okay. What about Lao? A jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. It's in memory of someone. But who? She's an acute gaze, watching events quite carefully. Ladies, good day. We haven't been able to break into their rooms yet, so we don't have much to talk to them about. Okay, Barbosa. Let's chat.
More questions?
Yeah. Maybe. What's the brooch? Maybe it'll help find out about her parent. Your brooch. It looks to carry a story. It was my father's, yes. Or maybe his mother's. He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland. And he had even less on him the day he died, defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me so I would have something of his. Okay, I really thought that was gonna blow this case wide open.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Poop. Here's a question. Are there any bedrooms that we can break into that we haven't broken into yet because people were in them? Also, what's the point in that west tower? Door's locked. We need the key. That never used to be there. A well-rendered drawing of a vase. Yeah, charcoal on papyrus. I saw the same materials in Hisham's room. I will ask her about the drawing. Yes. Also, this statue, there's a ghost controlling it. Cool. That counts as a lead. But I do want to check the bedrooms. See if there's any we haven't... Oh, that's just the cook. I doubt we can get her key off her. We've been in there. We can't get in here, which is unfortunate. We need more keys. We've been in everyone here's room. Yeah, we've been in there. Been in there. Haven't been in Quinn's room, and she's not there? Yes! Break into Quinn's room, now's the perfect time. Well, 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 Quinn. Let's crack this case right open. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I'm close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that's the dream's message. No, I don't think it is. Some drawings. I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Well, I mean, it's people. Let's not be too harsh. A published book of Miss Quinn's poetry, with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts. Cool. A locket with 2 names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There's a photograph in either side, each of a young girl. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. Yes, maybe. A collection of mementos of deceased family members. Interesting. Is she trying to raise the dead? A brooch containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. He lived to be 31, huh? Grimoires, most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, all of them annotated and nearly worn out. Seems they've been used extensively. More photos to memorialize the dead. Quinn, you are an odd fellow. There's a lot of weird stuff in your room. Let's get out of her room and then fast forward time. I don't think anything's happening at 2 o'clock. So hopefully then we can confront Quinn. We just need to pass 1 minute. But I'm not wasting 1 minute at this hourglass. No shot. We'll spend it asking someone a question or something. I don't know why you'd ever choose to waste time at the hourglass. You've got so many questions you can ask people. And they all cost 1 minute each.
More questions?
Afraid so. I need to kill a minute. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? Do you know Miss Dean? No more than I know you, but already I don't like her. She knows too much. What business of it of hers to know so much? She's like a spy or a thief. Maybe she has spies and thieves in her employ. Whatever the case, she's a sneak to be watched.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Cool. We actually got some leads out of that. Oh dear. She's gone. Right, Quinn. Let's go to the ladies' bedroom. I mean bathroom. Which I believe is over here. What was she doing in here? Something with the bath. Ritual items. Okay. We don't know what this ritual does. This is really sketchy, us doing this. What if it raises the dead? Oh my god, what if it does? See what I mean by we look like a vampire? What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody? Something? Maybe. Maybe now we've got two things we can confront her about. Also, why would she just leave the candles there? Hopefully she's back in the library. Also, let's just check, make sure there really is nothing happening at 2. No. There's a talk at 3. I guess we don't have her schedule. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, we don't have her schedule. She's probably in the library. She's always in the library. She's addicted to the place. Hello, Joyce. With your knowing smile. Please be in here. Yes. There is a god. Hello, Quinn.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Pretty well. I thought I could confront her.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Oh no, it's Darcy we need to confront.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Yeah, pretty well. What are you doing summoning people? So, Miss Quinn, a summoning ritual, is it? Accidentally found yourself in the ladies' bathroom, did you? Oh, she's got us there. She's got us dead to rights on that one. I should have cleaned up, of course. That's what I said. I'm just so bloody frustrated. I need a moment. I'm so close, but yet... Anyway, don't concern yourself. I'll clean my components before another lost soul finds it. That didn't help at all. Why do you have so many relics? Are you the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother Alexander particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. Quinn...
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
You're useless. You're actually useless. don't know where Darcy is. But we need to confront her. Is that Darcy? She's in the garden. This is the wrong way. Oh no, this is the right way. Oh my god, there's loads of people out here.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the whole thing. But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition? If you like. Mere curiosity, really. Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
Well, quite.
There's too many sketchy people. You. Why'd you murder your husband, huh?
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Oh, yes. Confront. Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do.
Well, I can think of a few things. Shouldn't really have killed him.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought.
That's fine, you're still going to prison, lady. You still murdered a man. Oh, I changed my mind about killing 2 people. So I'm good now.
But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me.
That's a real shame.
I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Oh, so you are going to kill her, but not for vengeance. Just to get your husband off your back. This lady's crazy.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
No, Mr. Ward. The correct answer is, I'm going to the police.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
Great. We need to perform an exorcism to help out a murderer. That's just effing marvellous. The priest probably knows about exorcisms, eh? Oh, priest! Do you want to help out a murderer?
Yes, my child.
Hello, Father. My name's Declan Ward. I've only just arrived. I just wanted to say hello.
Very good.
It's not really all we want.
You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The Church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Makes sense. Look, do you want to do an exorcism? Do you know much about exorcism? I'm a man of God. Of course I know how to expel the devil and all his agents. But before you ask me to do one, not that one would suffice for this forsaken place, they require permission and great effort. I've never put much stock in the former, but I've no time for the latter. So assuming you're on some form of mission from God, you would need to find another accomplice. I suggest you find somebody well outside the reach of the Irish Catholic Church. Thanks, buddy.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
Yeah. Some help you are. Somebody well outside the reach of the church, huh? Mr. Toussaint? He's well outside reach of the church. Doesn't he hate the church? He probably knows all about exorcisms. He's probably researched them. Toussaint. Wonder where he is. Do we know? No, we don't know where he is. Poop. Oh, Mr. Toussaint. Where are you? I doubt he's at the stables. Ooh.
Hold on. I can't think. I see...
I've got you. Is it a vision?
It's not... nothing. I can't see any... It's like it wants me to see something, but I can't. Whatever it is.
Should I be concerned?
But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea, actually.
Well, but I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart? Are you alright?
I don't feel bad. I feel strange. Why can't I see like usual?
Ivy.
this place, lady. This place messes with your head. By the way, have you seen Mr. Toussaint? I want to get into that safe. What's the code for this? 35 2 35 2. Yeah, whatever. Where could Toussaint be? Wait, was that Toussaint? No. That's just all the creepy old dudes. We don't know where anyone is. Poop, poop, poop. Look, it's another picture. Another of Miss Hisham's vase drawings. She seems to misplace them near basement entrances. Yes. I want to get into the basement. Maybe we can look up a book on exorcisms. No, there's no exorcism option. Maybe it's under religion? No. I just don't know anymore. Maybe Toussaint isn't the guy we want. Also, that lady might know about exorcisms. She knows about summoning ghosts. Maybe she knows about the opposite. Hey, Quinn.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
You know how it is. Let's ask her about the altercation. I gather you and Miss Dean had a falling out? I suppose that's a way to describe it. I don't make friends easily. I have a great deal of responsibilities, and am left with little time for socializing. Evelyn came for me to help deciphering a grimoire, an ancient tome of spells. That being my specialty. I liked her. She was curious and sharp, and she was exciting to be around, chaotic, which was a nice break from how ordered the rest of my life was. We fast became friends. Then one of her friends in the order showed up with a Sufi who had, or claimed to have, an original copy of the Picatrix, with annotations not copied into later editions. She had to see it, of course, and all she needed to do was steal them some of my books as payment. And denounce me publicly too, though I still don't understand the why of that. To stop me coming after her, I suppose. I couldn't, though. I was heartbroken. I washed my hands of it and returned to my work. I would have been wiser to stick to my books in the first place. Yeah, that's true. Okay, we can't ask her about the exorcism.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Who can we ask about it? A whole bunch of people. And I don't know where any of them are right now. Maybe they're in their rooms. Maybe we can go say hi. I haven't tried to go in someone's room when they're there. Let's give it a shot. He's not in there. Where the hell is he? Where is everyone? Nobody's in their rooms. Aha. Now, can we go in while he's there?
What the... Mr. Ward?
Mr. O'Mara.
Look, if you're not going to steal anything or kill me, could we at least make this interesting? I think it would be fun to see what the manager thinks of you having a key to my room. Don't you?
No, no! I got an achievement. World's worst detective. As a result of your actions, 2 people in the manor survived. Whatever. Okay, so you're not allowed in people's rooms when they're in there. That was a good test. Well, I saved 2 people. You know what that means? That means everybody's gonna die at the seance. That was kind of a spoiler. I don't know where everyone is, though. Oh, he's not in there. Let's go.
Declan, dear. Is that your room?
Look, Callahan, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were there.
Well,
No, I think we both know very well it's not. I know a lying face when I see one.
No, you see, this is a misunderstanding.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Varley would love to
No!
understand it then. Why don't we go ask him,
Everyone in this place is a snitch. Twice in as many minutes. God damn it. I can never snoop in that guy's room. There's always something stopping me, which means maybe he's the culprit.
Well, then, what do you make of it? And don't just say you don't like it.
But I don't. Really, what's more to be said about it? They're kicking up dust they don't even notice and leaving us to clean up.
Still, it's not malicious, Antine. This is... You and I both know there's no better place for a seance like this than here.
Better they not hold the blasted seance at all. What's it all for in the end? For the spectacle? Oh, you're much too forgiving, Rory.
And somewhere on the other side of forgiving is stubborn.
You're not the first person to call me that, you know, and you won't be the last. There is no good to come of this.
If there were, you wouldn't know it.
Come on now, Rory.
Leave it for once, won't you? I won't be lectured by a woman who won't listen herself.
Look, you two. Can you take this to another hallway? Hey, Callahan.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr...
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan. Her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science.
She's standing right there, man.
And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach. Once and for all.
Don't suppose you know anything about exorcisms? No. Ooh, do you know anything about lucid dreaming? What can you tell me about lucid dreaming? Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from the drawing room, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone to my room. Ha, what a loser. He doesn't even have a gramophone in his room. We've got a gramophone in our room. They had a second suitable record there, should you wish to try it yourself. That's okay, Callahan. I think I might have stolen yours. I stole someone's. Oh, and you should use an anchor. Something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be. A picture of a person if you want to summon your mental image of them, or a scent. There could be any number of things you could use. Even a book on a topic could work. Maybe Miss Dean's journal would work. Thanks, buddy.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
You've actually been a real help. You, not so much. You're a snitch. Let's go see if we can lucid dream. We've got 2 bits of intel now. I don't know how much time it'll kill. Hopefully not too much. Out of the way, lady. Oh. Never mind. "31 minutes? That is a long-ass time. Hang on. Dream lucidly. Okay, fine. Do 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 do. Mr. Toussaint mentioned he was using music like this to try and re-enter his dreams. With luck, I'll be able to revisit that strange dream I had on my first night here. Given so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried somewhere inside. There, a visual anchor. If I want to explore the shared dream, this is the best I have to represent it. Miss Dean's journal. Now to sleep, I say, as if this isn't an insane idea. But if it works, I may learn something more about this dream by the time I awake. Yeah. I hope so, because this is going to cost us 31 minutes.
Did it? Am I back in the dream?
We are. I'm not sure what we could learn from the dream. Although, I know you guys probably weren't watching the first time I had the dream, but the first time I had the dream, I turned around and the door was closing, and I'm sure I saw a massive demon. And it just so happens that when we were outside and we did the memory glyph, there was a massive demon there as well. Also, look, handprints. That's what Toussaint has on his mirrors. I don't know if he was doing it to try and... that was his focus for getting into the dream. It probably was. Interesting.
A painting. In the place of the sigil from before. That's O'Connell Street. Back in Dublin. God, I miss Dublin. It is so simple compared to this place.
Interesting. Look, door, I know you're going to close. No, I must have imagined the demon. The fireman.
The fireman? Why is there a picture of my club here?
I don't know, man, it's your dream.
I wonder if I can find it. It can't be far. Perhaps beyond this.
Is that our father? I bet that's our father.
Eamon, you dog. Pull up a stool and I'll already,
Maybe not.
No. This isn't right. This isn't him. He's gone.
Interesting.
Miss Dean?
The demon! I think Miss Dean is the least of our problems. What about the giant demon?
I just want to go home. But every door, every window, every corridor leads to the seance. Home is so close. Just behind one more locker. Come to the seance, Declan. Help me find the way out.
Cool, there was extra demons.
Miss Dean! She's gone. I'm awake. But it worked. I dreamt. It was the same as before, but it was as if I was seeing what was behind the dream. I saw my family. My home. Dublin. But why? I was trying to find these things. They felt so close. Just behind the next obstacle. My brother. Waiting for me at the bar. I might have wandered forever searching for them. Certainly it felt that way, had Miss Dean not shown up. Or the presence behind her. That presence spoke true, Miss Dean, I believe. Did it conjure her too? As it did the images of home?
No.
Does it want me, or rather all of us, experiencing this dream to attend the seance?
Yes.
Or is that as far as it can get on its own journey out of this place?
It wants us all there so that it can... Hey look, our picture changed. Are we still dreaming?
Something is different here. Eamon. It can't be.
Altered
This,
reality.
Wasn't here before. That image. It was in the dream. Has the dream changed it here? Has it changed how I see this place? Am I only seeing this now because the lucid dreaming has opened my eyes to what is being shown to me?
Occam's razor, dude. You're still asleep.
It's changing back. It hasn't altered reality. The dream lingered a while, like a slow waking, bled into the here and now, if only for a while. Would a longer sleep have resulted in the change lasting longer? Or maybe staying here for more time? What else is the dream changing that I am not aware of?
It's a good question.
This is the fireman. The club I attend. It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
Yeah.
Is this a painting of Dublin? Why is that all the way over here?
This guy's not quick on the uptake, is he?
It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief...
I was trying to find someone to do an exorcism. We know where that one guy's going to be at 3 o'clock. Also, the day's going really quick. It's already almost 3. Altered reality. We can talk to people about that. Buried messages. We can talk to people about that as well. We can talk to loads of people about the shadowy figure. Let's think. We are all experiencing a shadowy figure's dream that is bleeding into reality. I think that's true. I know what happened here.
This dream, we feel like we're wandering this place. trying to find a way out. Out to family. Out to home. But we cannot. We can only get to the seance. It's blocking us. But it's not really us. There is something at the back of the dream. Its dream. That same entity. So we are in its dream, experiencing its desires, its fears. And when we wake, the dream bleeds into our world. For a while, at least. Perhaps longer the more it is experienced.
This is such conjecture. This guy's got no evidence for any of this. I don't know where he concluded that we're experiencing its dream.
I wasn't aware of the changes at first. I noticed them because I experienced the dream more lucidly than before. Which would explain why none of the others have mentioned the bleed in their journals or conversations. Well, regardless, everything points to the seance. I believe this entity spoke to me. True Miss Dean. It wants us to gather at the seance and help free it. I had a bad feeling about that event before. But now, it's clear that I must stop as many people as possible from attending.
Yeah. Cool. I really don't know how he reached those conclusions, but I'll allow it. Maybe he's smarter than I am. Hey buddy, are you going to the seance?
Hello again, sir. Need something?
No. You're kinda useless, dude.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
I wanted to ask that lady about her drawings. Is she still in here? Yes. Ooh, Barbossa's here as well. You're not... No, you are Barbossa. Why did it just say guest for a sec? Interesting.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
Yes. Why have you been going around drawing vases? Have you been drawing a vase? The vase of Nectar Nebo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost. It should be somewhere here in these halls. But it's not here to see. Someone's hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find some records. Excuse me. I'm just passionate. Okay.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
Yeah. One additional action on the mind map. Interesting. Is there really? What brought Dean to Blake Manor in the first place? She was invited by a guy who promised to enhance her wizard powers. I found some evidence, likely stashed by Miss Dean, that indicate her reason for being here. She must not have wanted others to find them. I should search Blake Manor for whatever else she might have hidden away in secret. Yes. We can show the ring to people. Miss Dean was the mistress of Mr. Darcy. Yeah, that's true. That's not why she was here, though. Interesting. Right, who can we rule out? We can't rule out Hisham. We can't rule out Joyce. We can't rule out Mantavani. We can't rule out Omira. We can't rule out Quinn. We can't rule out Hunter. We can rule out Finn. We can rule out Toussaint. Callahan, we cannot rule out. Erickson we ruled out because she can't use magic. Can't rule out Barbosa. Can't rule out Blake. Can't rule out Dupree, I think. Yeah. Can't rule out Sinnott. Can't rule out Shitty Doyle. Can't rule out Murphy. Can't rule out Callahan. Can rule out Darcy. She can't use magic. Can rule out Skerritt. He can't use magic either. Can't rule out Coventry. Can't rule out Varley. Can't rule out Blake. Cool. So to get into the basement, we need to wait until midday on Sunday. That means Varley might be the culprit. It's not going to let us experiment, like, check him out until tomorrow, which is the day of the seance. Staff only in that room, sir. Shut up, Doyle, or I'll tell everyone about your drug addiction. Who's that? It's Hunter and the lady who wants to eat people's hearts.
You sure know your way around a horse, Mrs. Erickson.
My daddy owned a ranch. Lots of space growing up, but not much company outside of the horses.
If you don't mind my asking, your gift, did it help at all with that? The loneliness, I mean.
She's a fraud, Hunter. She's a fraud. She doesn't have a gift.
Oh, yes. Yes, I guess it would have.
Don't lie to the man. Hey Hunter, I don't suppose you want to tell me the password to the safe for like no reason whatsoever. I don't want to wait till tomorrow to go to the basement. This sucks. I want to go there now. And I want to go in here as well. Why did he have to repair the door? Hey ladies, I think I'm happy to talk to you.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
I might be anyone.
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee?
Indirectly only. I am Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her, and her alone.
What do you know about the second sight? Your companion mentioned something called second sight? Really, it's what brings us here. I know it sounds outlandish, but she's genuine. Somehow, Ivy gains visions of the future, or knowledge she shouldn't know. I don't know how. I wish I did. That's how I met her, you know. She pulled me aside at a party to give me a warning, a total stranger to her though I was. She predicted my husband's passing. Perhaps if I'd been more open, if I'd listened, acted sooner. After his death, I had no question about her ability. She was there while I mourned, and in time we became friends. Maybe she murdered your husband. Think about it. She mentioned it's weakened since coming here. Yeah, I might have expected the opposite. Me too, unless she's a hack fraud who murdered your husband. So she's mourning her husband. Do you know anything about Evelyn Dean? Have you met Miss Dean? I have, unfortunately. Is it unfortunate? I don't know if it was for her, but it certainly was for me. If only our paths had never crossed. I can't stand her. The less said about it, the better. Yeah, okay. That's good enough
all,
for me.
Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
Now, you're looking for a husband, huh?
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Nah, it's been like a day.
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy MacLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Yes. Yes. Do you know Evelyn Dean? What do you make of Miss Dean? That's certainly a question. How do I put this? You've read Hansel and Gretel, haven't you? About the two children lured and nearly eaten by a wicked witch. You're saying Miss Dean is a wicked witch? Do you remember how it ends? Yeah, they shove her in the oven. Gretel pushes the witch into an oven and she burns alive, no? I fear in my darkest nights, I only find peace when I imagine Miss Dean may one day meet the same fate. So yes, we have met. I don't wish for it to happen again. See, everyone's got a motive. That means nobody did it. That's how these things work.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care, Mr. Ward.
I honestly believe she kidnapped herself. It's the most logical explanation. I just want to meet Toussaint. I guess we can blow 9 minutes on questioning someone. Not sure who, though. Who's the best person to question? I mean, we should go to the library and research Egyptian vases, really. But I'm already outside now. Hey, Varley, we haven't talked in ages.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
How did the stall get broken, dude? You'd be best to speak to the stable master. God damn it, what a waste of a minute. Why were you asking about information on children? I've heard you received a letter from the bishop. Whoever you heard that from has no place to discuss such business, and neither do you. This guy's the worst. You can't get any information out of him about anything. I heard you're paying Mantovani quite a lot, and he's going to say that's none of your business. I'd imagine Miss Mantovani's been paying quite handsomely. There are more people claiming to be accomplished mediums than you might think. But Mr. Blake absolutely insisted the grand seance be manned by the best of the best. And it does so happen that the best of the best require paying for their skill. So you never get any leads out of this guy. I hate him.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
We need to explore his chambers. Hey, Darcy. I haven't found anyone to do the exorcism. I'm sorry. I'm a failure. Let's go to the library and try and find a book on Egypt. It just makes sense. Not exorcisms, Egyptian vases. It's gotta be archaeology, right? Yes, I want to look up the vase of Nectanebo. Tradition says that Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It's said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, had recovered it from Giza in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. This vase sounds cursed. Yeah. It does sound cursed. Maybe we can tell her the information we found out. Although I'm pretty sure she already knows it. She should do. Hello, friend. Hang on. Our Hisham's goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but she is tired because it is cursed. No, that doesn't make sense. But she is... She's tired because it is not here. I don't feel like she would be tired. She'd be frustrated. This doesn't seem right. She's definitely here to reclaim the stolen vase, and she is obsessed because it is cursed. Yes, I know what happened here, although the curse should only really happen to people who own it, so... I think canonically she shouldn't be obsessed yet.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
But that's the opposite of what we just said. Okay.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
Yeah. Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you're obsessed with it because it's cursed.
Cursed? If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
Oh yes, even though yesterday we didn't believe in, like, anything supernatural. We've come a long way in 20-ish hours.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, and I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for.
A secret passage?
Here. Do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important. Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing. Will you help me? Will you find and destroy it?
I don't know.
Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long. And take the music too, in case it helps you. If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it. Leave nothing but powder and dust.
Find where to play the melody. Do 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 do. I assume it's going to be in the ballroom. I don't remember seeing like a piano anywhere. Hey Doyle.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
I don't suppose you know about a melody. Miss Hisham told me about this melody she's heard. You looking for somewhere to practice? Yes. There's usually a piano in the drawing room, but we moved it downstairs so you'd have somewhere to host your talks. Didn't work anyway. I found a nice one in storage this week, though. That's not much use to you, is it?
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
Could be of use to me, buddy. Storage, huh? We do have access to one storage room. I don't remember seeing a piano in there. No, not the closet. We really need a basement key. Where did they say the basement key was? Why does it tell us a portrait of him hangs in the East Tower like it's important? I learned something. A note on master keys. Southeast corridor's missing. We have that one. The atrium key is in the supply closet. We've got that one. The northeast corridor key is in one of the unassigned rooms. We've got that one. The southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom. We can't get that one. The northwest corridor is locked in the stables safe. We can't get that one. Okay. So we can't get any more keys. And also it's a supply room, not a storage room that I know about. Poop. It's all coming down to we need to get to the basement, eh? But it's always locked. Hello, Joyce.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
The melody. I've had this melody stuck in my head for hours, and I don't know where it came from. Do you recognize it? Can't say I recognize the tune, but if you're looking for somewhere to play it, there's a few pianos in the manor. The finest piano we had was Lady Wilhelmina's, but that's down in storage. Yeah, we need to get to storage, which is in the basement, right? Basement storage. I would like to ask her about her knowing smile. I have the impression, Mrs. Joyce, that little gets past you. Oh, no more than any housekeeper. We get all sorts of little insights into the guests. Go on. I'm gonna snitch on Doyle. He's not being helpful at all. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that! Don't you worry, I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise. He just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Sinnott to help him. Always together recently. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Right, we've got 1 more minute. That means 1 more question. I want to ask her about Brid. No, it's not Brid that I care about. It's Brigid. I've noticed someone's been putting St. Brigid's crosses around the manor. That's me! You know, they protect against flames. I thought we could all use some protection. Yeah, fair enough.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
And God bless you. Okay. We'll go to that talk, because I want to talk to Mr. Toussaint. Maybe we can talk to him afterwards. I also want to talk to the other guy. Hey, Joyce. I want to talk to, the voodoo guy. He might know about exorcisms. Hello, Skerrit, the ferret. Skerrit, are you gonna snitch? I'm afraid that's staff only, old chap. Skerrit, mind your own fucking business. You don't work here, dude. We know you've got no friends. You got kicked out the Freemasons. Give me that monocle. No? Fine, I'm going to the drawing room. Goddamn Skerrit. I just want to break into the manager's room. Is that so much to ask? There's the cook. The drawing room. I think it's out the other corridor. Really failing in our task. Breakfast served from... Yeah, breakfast. Yeah. Dinner's from 7 to 8, huh? Okay. I'm lost. I don't know where the dining room is. I mean, the drawing room is. Maybe you have to go through the library? Still here, huh? Oh, Quinn. If I was the drawing room, where would I be? On the west corridor. Ah, okay. Cool. Right, let's listen to this guy's talk. I'm not sure what it's about.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting.
I thought the guy was giving the talk.
To those of you I haven't met, I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd.
Yeah, okay, the guy's here anyway, so sure, we'll stay and listen.
Thank you all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield. So it seems only right that you should get to know this place, our home, a little better. We share this land with the other crowd, the Aishshi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk, the fair folk. Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here.
Fairies?
And what are they? Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative. They want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then, secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven. Cast down to earth, and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source, only holy salesmen. Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Fargurtha are to ghosts, I can forgive that. But they are more than that. Some would say they are the land incarnate. Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm. All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings. And to avoid them altogether, best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye. That's the main reason we don't call them by their name. Or, you know, do strange magic on their doorstep.
And these fairy...
Please, sir, don't call them that. I've given you many's an alternative that won't draw their eye to this place, which you don't want. Trust me there.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories. Right?
You really just called them fairies again?
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes. All of Europe, probably further, has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature, all as unknowable to us as a storm or wave. As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history, tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
Write the fear out of them. What does this mean?
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that. Stories are powerful ways to change a land and its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to. Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls' Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done. Ah, look, I've lost my train of thought with all your questions. Where was I? What else? Oh, yes, speaking of Samhain, masks. You all have costumes for the ball this evening, yes?
Shit, we don't have a costume. Oh, this is a disaster. We don't have a costume.
Ah, it is all good fun, see? My outfit will amaze.
Well, yes. But also, no. Samhain is when the dead walk among us. You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave, they don't always leave empty-handed. Some want to drag the living with them, jealous as they are. That's why we dress up as ghoulish figures, so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat, you're thinking. Maybe. It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket.
Ooh.
Right, no more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense into you lot. Listen or don't, it's no skin off my nose.
Okay, lady, let's see your costume. Okay, Toussaint, I really want to talk to you, and I want to talk to him as well. What's this book? The Gloaming, a book of poems by Quinn. Great. It's a bleak tone, with each piece detailing the gruesome death of a loved one. Great, sounds like a real hoot. We should analyze this guy while we're here. I don't want to talk to him, but I'll happily analyze him. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. Yeah. Expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it. There are traces of a white substance around his pocket. Interesting. He's leaning on that cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. So he's probably not the culprit. Okay, cool. Hey, Toussaint.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Yeah, do you want to do an exorcism? Have you learned much about exorcisms in your work? I have, and they can be real. But they're more often not. Like any tool of the church, you must be very skeptical. Any undesired behavior can be deemed to be demonic possession. The discovery of unfavorable sciences, a willful woman, a child who struggles to conform. Even those of different sexual orientations are fair game for a fiery priest and his inhumane methods to chase the demon out. Yeah, but we've got like a literal spirit outside, dude. So, come on, how do you do an exorcism? Like witch burnings before it. It's a form of punishment for being different. Be wary of it and those who use it. Yeah, we shouldn't really discriminate against the ghosts now that I think about it. He has a good point.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
Hey,
I should
voodoo
close
guy.
the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Okay, Ward. I agree with that, but I don't think we've got enough information.
Hello again, my friend.
Hello, Dupree. Do you want to do an exorcism? Do you know much about exorcisms? He should do. I do, for my sins. Actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one. But when that's not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take the fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They're harmless to us there. Are you asking theoretically or actually? Actually. Yes. Finally. What do you need? Mrs. Darcy believes she's being haunted by her late husband, and she seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed. Do you think you'd be able to help? I had the impression there was something troubling her. I didn't know it was quite that serious. Yeah, she murdered her husband, dude. I'm not sure we should be helping her, honestly. It'll encourage her behavior, but... I can help, of course, but I'll need an item of Mr. Darcy's. Something that would have been of considerable emotional value to him. Yeah, I'll try to find something. Yeah, the ring. The ring. It kind of gave us a clue there. But the answer is the ring. Probably. Though I don't see it as an option. I guess... Did we not take the ring?
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Maybe we didn't take the ring. I don't think we know enough about the fight. We need alibis. Okay, let's get alibis for these three, because they're right here.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
What were you doing during the bridge game? Is that how we got our alibi? You didn't happen to attend the bridge game. I did not. Did you find anything more interesting to pass your time? You're probing. I have something you want. Information? I suppose we're friends now. The answer is a boring one. I sat the event out. I found a pleasant nook in the northeast corridor and read. But you don't need to trust me, though it's the truth. The cook. I asked her to bring me a sandwich. She can attest to my whereabouts.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
I believe you, Toussaint. I believe you.
You again?
Yeah, I don't think you did it, buddy. However, where were you during the bridge game? The bridge game? Tuesday? I didn't. I was elsewhere, in my room, praying, I imagine. Yes, that would have been it. You're such a bad liar, dude.
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
What were you doing, Dupree?
Hello again, my friend.
What were you doing during the bridge game? The lovely Mantavani offered me a reading. Okay, fair enough.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Hey, Mantavani.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
We sure do. Is it true? Mr. Dupree tells me you gave him a reading on Tuesday. I don't know if it was a kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar. He's right, I read his cards. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he's seeking. Yeah, he found it. She'll know about Skerritt's cards, right? What would you make of a reading made up of the Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death card? 2 major arcana in one spread. There's a lot going on. Turmoil in the recipient. The cards themselves. The Hanged Man represents sacrifice, new perspectives, higher learnings. It's a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death. This can mean death, but it symbolizes more of a transformation or transition in life. A fork in the road of life. That makes sense. He was planning a big dealio. The Ten of Pentacles is for legacy and prosperity being passed down through generations. It's hard to comment on a spread not knowing the recipient, their question, all this. I know, I figured it out. But a cold reading of this, I could take it to mean that somebody needs to make a sacrifice and undergo a transition to gain a new perspective. They do this, and they may find something they seek. And there are other ways to read this? Of course, there's many ways. Take an extreme. In a literal way, these cards could mean a person must undertake the ultimate sacrifice, death. A legacy might be created then, through the nature of the death itself. Or maybe the Hanged Man returns here, and new learning is left in their wake, which forms the legacy. Exactly, that's what my theory was. So, Skellett, the guy who got kicked out the Freemasons and has no family or friends, he wants a legacy, right? He really wants a legacy. He is pretty good at magic, I think. Evelyn Dean wanted to improve her magic. He invited her here. We saw the invitation. We don't know it was from him, but I can infer it was from him. Because the invitation said, come here and we'll be able to really improve your magical talents. And he had a ceremonial dagger with him. I think he was planning on sacrificing himself to give Miss Dean more powers, and that would be his legacy. I think that's what it is. Mind you, this is a shallow reading and only takes the face value of the cards into account. Whatever, it's the correct reading. Don't judge me, Mantavani. I'm pretty damn sure it's true. See? It's even coming up as evidence in Skerritt's fate.
That's all.
Of course. Take care.
Yeah. Hurry up and die. Cool. Coventry, do you have an alibi?
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Don't worry about it. Do you have an alibi? I hear there was a game of bridge the other night. There was. I had to dust off my skills, but it was fun. Might I ask who played? It'd be good to know who plays. Myself, Miss Callahan, Mrs. Darcy, Ms. Barbosa, Miss Lynn, and Miss Lau. The Marquis Blake joined us too. That rules him out. Oh, and the doctor stepped in for, I want to say Mr. Skerritt, who dropped out at the last moment. Interesting.
Good day, sir. And to you.
The doctor, huh? The doctor, probably, heard what Skerritt was planning. That's what the fight was about. You can't kill yourself. I'm a doctor, don't you know? You probably shouldn't kill yourself. He learnt that from her. That was what the fight was about. And then he came to get Skerritt to say, don't kill yourself, dude. Hey, Callahan.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Admit that you were the one who had a fight with Evelyn Dean? That'd be great. What were you doing during the bridge game? I did. Miss Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Skerritt was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. But did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Ms. Barbosa, Miss Quinn, Mrs. Lau, Marcus Blake, and Mr. Coventry. But
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
But didn't he say that Dr. Callahan Oh, I don't know. I think it was Skerritt then. It was probably Skerritt. Okay. I'll allow it. I do think that Skerritt was wanting to sacrifice himself. I firmly believe that. But I guess Skerritt was the one fighting with her. Either that or it was the kid with the lame alibi. One of the two. I guess he had no alibi. He was in his room praying. It's just not very plausible. Right, she can confirm the guy's alibi.
Sir?
Did you bring Mr. Toussaint a sandwich? I did. I remember the time as I was bringing the young master his supper. Because of that, it was half cold by the time I got it to him. He didn't complain. I think he was happy he got to stay up later. Oh, that's nice.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
Thanks, Murph. I hope that guy's still in the lobby. Ah, Skerritt, you sly dog.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Yes, we do. Where were you during the bridge game? I don't think so. On Tuesday, I was relaxing fireside in the library.
Good day, Mr. Skerritt.
Good day.
Were you, though? We've got no evidence of that. I guess we can ask that lady who's always in the library. The library addict. Hey, friend.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
It's going a bit quickly for my liking. Did you attend the bridge game? I didn't mean to play, but I got roped into it. Oh shit, she wasn't in the library. Maybe next time my challenger will reconsider. Were many in attendance? Yes, 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 I know who was there.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Poop! I've got no way of proving. I've got no way of proving he was here. I mean, there is a cigar burn on the armchair. Reasonably fresh. That doesn't really prove anything. I guess maybe we can ask about it. We can ask someone about the cigar burn. One of the maids. Joyce.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Yes, what do you know about a cigar burn? It looks like one of the chairs in the library has a cigar burn. Good heavens, sir. When I tell you I've done my wrists in trying to sew up that hole, weren't it proper, I'd wring the neck of that Mr. Skerritt. I hate to break this to you, Joyce, but that should be ring with a W, not ring as in ring-a-ding-ding. It should be ring as in ring. That is to say, no, I'd do it. Those are good chairs, and they'll only end up in the master's house now. Such a waste. You saw him then? No, I heard about it from Quinn. I suppose all those hours in the library were good for something. But Quinn wasn't there!
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
If that counts as confirmation... Miss Quinn saw him, huh? Okay, riddle me this. Miss Quinn saw him when he dropped his cigar, but she was at the bridge game. It doesn't make sense. We just got confirmation from her that she was at the bridge game. So how could she have seen it? Ah, whatever. So, the two we've got left are Varley and O'Meara. Okay, where could Varley be? might still be outside. Quinn, you're a liar. You're either lying to us, or you are lying to her. But we've got to take it as truth. Because the game says it's true. Here's a question. What else is happening? Nothing. Is there anything happening at 4? The bar is open. That's cool. These two are meeting in the walled garden. That's interesting. Hunter's gonna be there. Hisham's gonna be in the east corridors. Cool. We've got a while until the masked ball. I don't know what we're gonna wear. Just looking for any clues that might have appeared. We need his password, but we'll probably get it from his room. I doubt we can just ask him for it. This is not where I want to be. How do we get outside? It's this way, I think. Yeah, cool. Hopefully that guy's still out here. No! He's gone. Is anyone out here? Poop. Wait. I know where I need to go. Both the Callahans are away from their rooms. I mean, I'm going to have a little look around here, but if the Callahans aren't in their rooms, it's the perfect time to go snooping. Snooping as usual. Let's do it. I really want to check out Dr. Callahan's room. I don't trust him. Hello, Shia. You were wondering if I was planning on going back to that crazy Zomboid run at some point. Yep. You know it. I've already been asked that today. By Dorito. But yeah, totally. It's quite stressful, though. I need to take breaks from it. You got no idea how stressful it is. When you're the one watching, it's probably quite fun. But, when you're actually playing and death is around every corner, it's incredibly stressful. It's stressful to watch. Yeah. Not as stressful it is to play, I guarantee you that. Oh my god. It's really stressful. But I do want to succeed, even though we don't really have an objective. I guess surviving the helicopter's an objective. We need to go upstairs. Is he in there? No. Nice. There's something sketchy about the priest. Let's figure out what it is. Let's get his schedule. Nice. Why has he got maps? He's been trying to complete a map of the grounds, but it's poorly made. Shia is pronounced Shay. I feel like I should know that. I should know that. Irish and all, yeah. I should know that because one of my family members is dating someone called Shay. Incomplete maps of the grounds. They're well made. What's he looking for? What size are his shoes? This is important. Medium. Great. We know the culprit had medium shoes. That doesn't help. I'm trying to take people off the culprit list, not add them. Pistol box. An empty pistol case. Does this mean the priest is constantly armed? That is a good question. A leather journal. Let's see the most recent entry. I've uncovered a hidden door, which leads to the women's changing rooms. Really? Because I've discovered one which leads to the men's. We should team up. It's in an ungodly place. I was hasty in my exit and have to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. We will find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we'll search them stone to stone. Interesting. It's in an ungodly place. He's got a Gnostic Bible, huh? His Bible is a Gnostic one. He has sermon notes and the likes recorded inside. Is this a branch of Christianity he really follows? He has passages about a black iron prison marked, but I can't make out what they mean. It's hard to make anything of use out. I'll need to look elsewhere. The library. Sequence of hand-drawn symbols, huh? Interesting. Ooh, a note. A badly scrawled note requesting a meeting with Father Sinnott, but it's hard to read. As best I can tell, it's signed Murphy. Oh, excuse me. The cook. Oh, excuse me. The cook, huh? The cook and the priest. And he's got a pistol. And he's found a secret door. Only the words Sinnott, child, and help can be discerned. Interesting. Do you reckon that's where the guy was having his sandwich? Probably. Right, I want to break into the doctor's room. Hisham. It's not those ones. Is it these ones? I don't think so, because we don't have the key to these. Yeah, we don't have the keys to these rooms, much to my chagrin. This seems plausible. O'Finn's room. Coventry. No, this isn't the place either. Where the hell are these rooms? Are they downstairs? No. I don't see Dr. Thingy's room anywhere. But I know they exist. Where are they? Is it Northwest Corridor Upper? I don't think so. So easy to get lost in this mansion. Pretty sure it's not 13 to 16. O'Meara. Quinn. Yeah, it's not here. I get lost so easily. Dupree. Dr. Callahan. We know he's not in there. Good. Now, it does say we've already been in here, but we haven't. Okay, Callahan. Please don't come back to your room. These look like medical records, but they're masked by a sigil. That's fine. We can do that. We know magic. Nice. Dr. Callahan's case files. Contains his notes on Miss Mantovani. Yes, we can find out what's wrong with her. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythms, the onset of organ failure, a weakness of the blood. He's not sure what's causing it, but seems to believe that wouldn't help her anyway. All he can do is minimize her pain. Oh, is that why she's doing the seance? The Uber seance. He might come back in a minute. Which I used to develop photographs. Please don't come back. Okay, good. And 4 o'clock, there was nothing happening, right? We're good? Yeah. But the bar's open. Maybe the bar's the ungodly place he was talking about. We should go check it out. Note to self. Request gramophone to room so I can attempt to use this music to re-enter the dream. The doctor has a similar plan to myself. Yeah. We did succeed though. Various correspondence on the topic of the occult and its place in the scientific studies. Cool. Book of poetry. Great. A letter from Fia to Rory, ordering him home for the grand seance. She ordered him home, huh? Cool. Notes on the event. It seems the doctor's preparing a research paper on the events of the weekend. Probably a good idea. Lots of people are going to die. Mary? Mary? As in Mary Blake? The Marquis's deceased wife? Miss McLeod. She's not shadowed by anything. She looks a little lost without Mrs. Lau. Yeah, she does. This image of Mr. O'Meara did not come out so well. Is he possessed? Another photo of Evelyn Dean. She looks more haunted than in the other picture I have. I wonder why. This confirms the doctor took the photograph I now have. Did he send it to me then? Or was it taken from his room? The implication there is that the doctor hired us, right? This must be the church at the back of the grounds. Yes. What size shoes do you have? Medium. Okay. Am I not tripping? Was there not a camera here when I walked in? There definitely was, because I can bump into it. Was it a ghost camera? It was. As in it was a camera for taking photos of ghosts. Maybe if I go back in, it'll have come back. No. Okay, I think he took it somewhere. I think when the hour passed, he left with the camera. That's a bit awkward. Now, his auntie's room. Nobody inside, good. Let's see what her deal is. Small shoes. So she's not the culprit. Looks to be a hasty schedule. It's titled Weekends Well Scrying. Sunday, 11 o'clock, Carmela. Sunday, 2 o'clock, Lloyd. Sunday, 6 o'clock, Quarantine. There's also a note. Make sure everyone has directions for the hedge maze. Oh, she uses the well for scrying. That's pretty cool. There's something torn up inside. Okay. That might be the bottom. That looks correct. It's a letter from Evelyn Dean, asking Fia to teach her Irish magical traditions. It seems Miss Dean recently became aware of her own heritage, which spawned a want to study under Fia. Seems Miss Callahan's reaction was to angrily tear up the letter and throw it away, but only after scrawling Jacqueline on it. Fair enough. Diddly-dee. Headache salve. Until your headache passes, aren't. It's unused. I hear more people have had those strange dreams. They all start innocent enough in the manor, lots of out-of-place doors, seeing those spirals, and urge to attend the seance, then become deeper over time. The staff, those that I get nothing from, their dreams have moved on from the seance. They have darker messages. Frustration, a longing to leave, trapped animals. Stranger still, they seem to be experiencing one another's dreams, like a big stew pot of experiences all mixed together. How's that? Rory's planning some newfangled investigation. I'll leave him to it. I need to stay focused on the well. Sure. Seems Miss Callahan is making notes on the other guests. Erickson, a fraud, and a poor one at that. Barbosa, the poor lamb is lost here. There's no trace of actual magic off her. I figured none of the staff would have any dract, but Hunter has training. Interesting. Does he really? A letter for Fia Callahan from her sister-in-law. Instructions to allow no harm to come to her boy. Dr. Callahan, I assume, unless she wants something worse than a few white streaks to happen to her hair. She seems concerned her son is wasting his time and risking his life with his mystical path. From reading this, it seems he is an acclaimed and respected doctor, with the potential of quite a lucrative life ahead of him, if only he would focus on it. That's nice. Not really relevant, but it's nice. I bet that wee Jaquine has reached out to Rory too. I won't let her take him. I won't. Whatever the price. So the person she meant was Miss Dean. Fia's worried Dean will take her nephew from her. Might she actually have done something to protect Dr. Callahan from Miss Dean? No. Almost certainly not. Cool. I'm glad we finally got to investigate their rooms. That's been a long time coming. Not really sure how we used 20 minutes in her room, but fair enough. I wanted to check out the bar. We probably had some more stuff to confront people about. Let's eavesdrop.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with who things are.
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be all right.
No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
Mrs. Lau doesn't seem like she's really mourning her dead husband, eh? She seems to be having a whale of a time.
Oh, no, miss, I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption, witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday.
Snooping, huh?
That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, leave me be.
What are you up to, dying lady? Evening. How do we get to the to the bar? I was gonna tell her about something. No, I wasn't. I was gonna try and find the urn. The urn of truth. Uh-huh. Nice. Hello, friend. Guy without an alibi. Speaking of which, I need to find that one guy. We'll come back to the bar. I need to find Victor Von Doom, or whatever his name is. He might be at the lobby. Yes, he's here. What's he talking about with the druid?
What do you mean the forge isn't set up? I sent word ahead.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, sir, but our telegraph machine was not working, so we must...
Gods no, I didn't telegram. Terrible yoke. Wouldn't go near one. No, my cousin only came by a few weeks ago and told you.
Do you know who he spoke with?
How would I know that? Do you think he walked halfway across the country to give me a thumbs up?
No, of course not, sir. Regardless, even if we had received word, there is no working forge here. Only the anvil remains, and that is ornamental.
And your horseman? How does he shoe his horses then?
I believe he takes them to a place in Guildford.
Ah, here.
Hey, Varley.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Yes. What were you doing during the bridge game? One of the events that was run for the guests. As Marquis Blake was overseeing it himself, I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
Let's go speak to the housekeeper. Verify that statement. And then we know who it is. It's guy with a cane. Where is the housekeeper, though? She's usually in here. No. I'm never gonna find her. What are they doing? The housekeeper's not around. Crud. That's really awkward. Maybe the chef can confirm it?
Sir?
Mr. Varley mentioned updating the rotors during the bridge game on Tuesday. So I understand it. Mrs. Joyce would have been with him, not me. I know, but Mrs. Joyce isn't around.
Oh, all right, sir.
Mrs. Joyce is not around. It's kind of awkward, honestly. Oh, there she is. Joyce? You okay?
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Yes. Confirm his statement. Yes, I was there too. Better that than serving drinks to blasphemers. Thank you.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
You too. It must have been Mr. O'Meara. Yeah. I should find him. You know where he is? He's in the bar. Now I just need to remember how to get there. Nice. Well, well, well. If it isn't Mr. O'Meara.
You again?
Me again. Why were you fighting with Miss Dean? Did you fight with Miss Dean on Tuesday in the hedge maze? This is important. Yes, we fought. Is that why you didn't go after her later that evening? Yeah, I thought she drank herself stupid. She'd wake up in a hedge and regret everything. What did you fight over? Yeah. Lots of things. She was drunk when I met her. She'd been drinking all day. She came to me and said something or somebody was after her. Not psychically, maybe spiritually, astrally. I think he meant physically. As I say, she was drunk and unclear. She couldn't see their face, she said, but they had a Christian aura. She was specific on that point. I chalked it up to overindulgence. told her to go sober up in her room. Why did she come to you? Yeah. We were engaged. What? Or rather, I wanted us to be. I asked her to marry me. We'd been courting. I wanted to make it official. She didn't want to be caged down. Yeah. So naturally, when she came to me for help, I threw it in her face and left. Yeah, naturally. That's the sane thing to do, dude. On seeing her later, I called out and she ignored me. Still furious, I assumed, so I left her be. I didn't expect to not see her the following day, but I took some food to her room. I forgot where she was staying. Then I forgot that I forgot, until I saw you at her door. Magic. Magic, man, you can't trust it. It all came back, and I panicked. I thought maybe I was responsible for her disappearance. Then I thought maybe you would think that. But I love her. You should know that. I just want her safe. I'll see to it. We're so trusting. I wouldn't be trusting this guy at all. He would be suspect number 1.
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
You're suspect number 1, buddy. Miss Dean fought with O'Mara when he rejected her plea for help. I know what happened here.
So, Miss Dean was asking for help as she felt somebody with a Christian aura was after her? Mr. O'Mara refused her plea because she previously turned down a marriage proposal from him.
Kind of a dick move.
He felt he had offered to protect her then, and she turned away from him. This was his form of poetic revenge. He says she stormed off then, and they only saw her once more, wandering the halls in her magical trance. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They're a Christian. Or at least they have a Christian aura.
Yes. Miss Dean seemed convinced whoever was threatening her was a Christian. Well, given the location, I'm sure most people are Catholic or Protestant, but there are likely some I can rule out based on this.
Yeah.
What to do next? The ball is this evening at 9 p.m. and might provide a more relaxed place to talk with the guests.
I thought it was at 8.
Until then, I should explore the grounds and perhaps see what else I can learn about the suspects, to help me eliminate some of them against the facts I now have on the culprit.
Yeah.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Nice. An additional 2 actions in the mind map. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So we know we can rule out Hisham. She's going to die this weekend. Really? I know we knew she was going to die soon. I didn't think it was going to be this weekend. Pretty sure, well, she's not the murderer. Hunter may very well be the murderer. Barbosa is not the murderer. She's got no magic. McLeod could be the murderer. Blake could be the murderer. Dupree is not the murderer. He's not a Christian. Sinnott. He's a Catholic priest, but not really. He's like fake Catholic, right? The cook is unable to write. She can be eliminated. Okay. That's all the people we've ruled out. Cool. Now, if we assume this is an ungodly room, then there should be a secret entrance. Staff only. Don't mind me, buddy. There's a few darts abandoned in the board. Yeah. What time is the thing at? Yeah, it really is at 9. He was correct. The bar closes at 12. I want to go in there. A bottle of poitin. I'll put that on your room, sir. Oh no, it's not fur. Yeah, go on then. Why would we need poitin? What even is poitin? It's probably French. It's probably pronounced poitin or something. Right, I wanted to go outside and see what those two people are doing. I hate getting lost in this place. Oh, we also need to confront the cook. We should confront her about the fact she's gonna die.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Yeah. You're unwell, huh? Are you feeling alright? Why do you... I'm alright, it's fine. It's just a cough. Liar. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it's just damp. Don't lie to us. Surely I should be able to say, you're gonna die, eh? What can you tell me about well scrying? I gather Miss Callahan's learned a way to use well water to see over great distances. Yes, and she makes it look easy, doesn't she? With only an intention, she was able to guide me to see my famiglia. To think she has to keep such a wonder secret, so men in frocks do not take her to the flames. So many of your people have lost loved ones to the Americas because of your famine. Imagine they could stay in touch. Yeah, you're not really helping me out, lady.
That's all.
Of course. Take care.
I will. You.
Sir?
Why are you trying to speak to Father Sinnott? Please forgive me for prying, but it seems as though you're trying to speak with Father Sinnott. Was there something you'd hoped to ask him? Nothing that wouldn't be better left unasked. Great. Look, I read your note. I found a note lying about the hallways. I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Sinnott for help. Take the hint, lady. I'll help you. Oh, just rubbish, sir. I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Such a stupid, stupid idea. Look, I'll help you.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
Damn you. Here I am trying to help everyone. Nobody's even willing to offer up their problems. It's a hard knock life, being generous. Information on Gnosticism. Let's go. An early branch of Christianity that believes the material realm we currently reside in is hell, what they call the Black Iron Prison, and that the being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. This demiurge is a secret child of some eons, the faith's creator angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely, and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but it itself was flawed, and thus so are we, its creations. They believe the only actual way to go to heaven and meet the true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of the plane of material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen? With their response being, true God does not know of this place. It's not really a good response though, is it? Because isn't he supposed to be all-seeing and all-knowing? It's like the most obvious flaw in the argument ever. That's cool though. A bottle of sherry. Can we take it? No. I thought we were going to start an alcohol collection. How do we get outside, but not to the stables? I need to learn this. Where's the map? Although looking at maps is actually the worst way to learn it. It's the northeast corridor. What's interesting is that note said there was a secret entrance to the ladies' changing room in a godless place. But it's not next to any rooms. It's very interesting. Maybe there's a godless place in the basement? Or maybe he meant go into the women's changing rooms and there's a secret entrance from there. It's hard to tell because there's a lot of errors in the text for this game. So it's hard to tell what people actually mean sometimes.
Oh, Mr. Dupre. I'm almost disappointed. I would stay clear of that one. I have my suspicions about her.
Mrs. Darcy, if I didn't know any better, I would think... Can I help you, Mr. Ward?
No, I was just passing by. Sorry to interrupt.
That is quite all right. We were done talking anyway.
Look, you two, I'm helping you both out with your problems. Don't have such an attitude problem. You, I'm trying to exercise your dead lover or whatever. And you, I'm trying to exercise your dead lover or whatever. You should both probably help each other. It'd save me a lot of time. Bye. We're gonna go to the ladies' changing rooms and see if there's a secret passage in there. See, we know this secret passage, but it's to the gents' changing rooms. I just don't see there being one in the ladies. There's no room for a secret passage. There's really no room for a secret passage. Okay. You win this round, game. You win this round. Right. We're going to call it a day there. We've been going for 6 hours. It's been good. We've progressed like 6 hours of game time as well. Have I really been playing for like an hour for every hour? Probably. That's quite interesting. If that keeps up, that means we've got like 3 streams left until we beat the game. Presumably. Although I don't know how we're going to get everyone to leave. We're really bad at solving people's problems. Maybe a lot more will open up once we've got access to the basement. I think it will. But I've had a blast. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I will catch you guys later. Adios.